3.
Right. Honorable, proposed that head 4, Independent Electoral Commission, stand part of the estimates. Let's hear any comments from FPAC to guide us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. For Independent Electoral Commission, we are proposing cutting in the foreign budget lines. 2214-101, maintenance of building and facilities, from 800 to 400,000. And then 221101, travel expenses, from 1,150,000 to 150,000. And 2216-103, miscellaneous office expenses, from 359,646 to cut by 159,464, 646. And then budget line 2216-103, also miscellaneous office expenses, cut by 7,823,000. Another budget line 2219-102, training, cut by 7,584,913. A total cut amounted to 16,117,585 from the IEC's budget.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. I just want to inquire from the FPAC whether the initial agreement with the IEC to do this cutting, by virtue of looking at the number of electoral cycles we are coming to face, whether you factor this in. Was this cutting from them or?
Yeah, Honorable Member.
Yeah.
Honorable Member, let me make certain clarifications. Independent institutions don't submit their budgets to finance. Independent institutions submit their budgets to the President. That is Parliament, Justice,
Yes.
IEC, National Audit Office. Now the President looks at it and makes his observations and suggestions on our estimates. Then it comes back to Parliament. Now, if we look at those suggestions, it's just a guideline, an advice, or an opinion. But we finally decide what is best. And FPAC, when it comes, it goes to FPAC. They do their necessary listings to come to an agreement on certain things.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I perfectly understand the procedures. What I'm saying, you know, normally the independent institution also appear during the budget bilateral with FPAC or any other committee. So what I want to inquire, they've already cleared it that this deduction is coming from them when they explain the vulnerable nature of our economy. So I'm in line.
To control bilaterals with them. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. FPAC, can you clear?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Indeed, we consulted IEC. We are also conscious of the election of the local government elections, and then based on that, areas that are sensitive elections were not touched. These areas that we have touched, we believe will not affect the conduct of the elections.
Honorable members, now I will put the question for judiciary.
Honorable Chair.
Sorry, IEC.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Yes. Another clarification.
Yes, Kiang West.
Yes. There are two miscellaneous office expenses. Can we have clarification on that? What do we mean by miscellaneous expenses and other miscellaneous expenses again?
There are different budget lines.
On the Independent Electoral Commission.
Look at them, there are different different budget lines. There are different budget
There are
lines.
programs. Each budget entity actually have various programs. And each program you will see the miscellaneous expenses. So we are taking it from the two programs they have. If you check, you will see one program saying electoral management and etc.
On the report, there is nothing like that. There is no explanation against the report that there are programs. You have miscellaneous office expenses, another miscellaneous office expenses.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say, if you look at the coding will tell you that there are different programs. There are different numbers that the coding.
You are referring me to the book now.
Who is shouting? Pardon?
We want to clarify this area where the Honorable Kiang is raising, especially when you come to the number in the two miscellaneous. You have the same number and that is quoted on the report. It's the same code.
They have the same code.
No, it's not a mistake. Honorable Chair, let me clear this.
Honorable Speaker, please.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable member, yes, for
Yes,
Upper Salum.
Yes, the programs are different, but the codes, budget codes are the same. In each program are the same. If you see budget, if you see of miscellaneous office expense in one program, the number, you go down another program, is the same number.
Honorable members, it is proposed that head 04,
Honorable Speaker.
04 Independent Electoral Commission
Honorable Speaker, observation, please.
stand part of the estimates. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
At 05, Public Service Commission, page 54.
Honorable members, it is proposed that head 05 Public Service Commission stand part of the bill, the estimates, but the FPAC will lead us with their proposals. No changes. Honorable members, any comments? It is proposed that head 05 Public Service Commission stand part of the estimates. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Head 06, National Audit Office, page 55.
Honorable members, head 06, National Audit Office, stand part of the estimates. We hear from FPAC.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. With the National Audit Office, we had a bilateral with them, and we've agreed with them to reduce their revolving loan scheme by 10 million. Like the estimate was 20, we're going to cut 10 million. The basic salary also, we are cutting 10,517,000. The reason for that is because they intended to hire about 50-something people for next year. But we have explained the situation of the economy, and they've agreed to reduce that number to 15. And as a result, the overall PE would actually change by 10,517,000. As well, the responsibility allowance also would have to change drastically. The residential allowance also is changed, 1,374,000. The heavy duty allowance also cut by 120,000. The car allowance also reduced by 1,680,000. The professional allowance also reduced by 1,014,000. The special allowance, 3,792,000. Then the telephone allowance also 444,000. The travel expenses also is drastically reduced by 12,551,247, and the training also reduced by 4,200,000. That gives a total reduction of 49,904,247 for the National Audit Office.
Honorable members, you've heard it. The various deductions
904.
on the various budget lines for National Audit Office following their bilateral. Any comments? Yes, Honorable Member.
The member of FPAC committee, you said the deduction on telephone. Was this in consultation with them, or you felt that you did it?
Single item you see cut here is in consultation with them, and they've agreed from 1 to number 10.
Okay.
Honorable Chair.
Yes, Honorable.
Yes, just to be in records, because, the National Audit Office is an independent institution. So illegally, their budget should not be touched. But
Honorable member, no. There is no budget that is untouchable in Parliament.
No, Honorable Chair. Of course, yes.
No. Which one?
Yeah. Allow me to come. National Audit Office. Because there was a scenario in 2020, the same happens. So they said their budget should not be touched. And again, it was push and pull and leave it as it was. So I'm asking the FPAC whether the National Audit Office in a consultation on their report,
Speaker.
Okay.
Yes.
Honorable member.
I can remember vividly in 2018 and 2019.
Honorable member, just hold on. What I understand, Honorable Member for Lower Salum,
okay,
the issue was finance, when they submitted their estimates, finance touched some part of it. And finance does not have a right and authority to do that. But there is no budget line estimate that will not come to Parliament, and the Parliament cannot look at it.
Yeah, Speaker, can I come?
So let's get that very clear. And what he said is, following consultations with them, they have agreed. Head 06. Yes. Honorable member, it is proposed that Head 06, National Audit Office, stand part of the estimates. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. Yes, as amended. Let me repeat. It is proposed that Head 06, National Audit Office, stand part of the estimates as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. The next head, please.
Clarification.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Honorable members, I hope you are all taking down the deductions.
Yes.
So at the end we will know what deductions were done, and then we will look at the. Yeah. Okay. Who was talking? Now we go to head.
Head 07, Ministry of Defense, page 57. On top.
Page 57. Honorable members, it is proposed that Head 07, Ministry of Defense, stand part of the estimates. We will ask FPAC to lead us.
Yes, we will. Then the chairperson will come in for clarification or response to questions. For Ministry of Defense, the costs are for budget line 2212-102 rents and rates. Rents and rates, 740,000 has been deducted, and that's the only deduction for that budget line, and for the ministry as well. Now the additions, budget line 22111101, travel expenses under general administration, 660,000 added. Budget line 2111204 for allowances under Armed Forces Operation, 5,530,741. Budget line 2212-102, electricity, water, and sewage, 1,800,000. Budget line 2213-101, purchase of fuel and lubricant, Army operations, 1 million. Budget line 22-13101, purchase of fuel and lubricant Navy, 3,379,000. Budget line 22-13101, purchase of fuel and lubricant National Guard, 1 million. And budget line 22-18101, drugs and dressing and medical supplies, 5 million. Budget line 222-11101, food and food services, 6 million, or 6 million rather. Budget line 2218104, uniforms and protective clothing, 5 million. And budget line 3111207, military barracks, facilities and structures, 13 million. And budget line 3112101, vehicle, and that is for Ministry of Defense, 2,600,000. And budget line 3112101, vehicle for Gulf Patrol, 15 million. The total amount needed is 59,969,741. Against the cutting, then we have balance of 59,229,741. That's the amount needed.
Members, we have all heard it. We will now ask, before we pose our questions, we will ask the Defense Committee if they have any explanations to make.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Chair. The Committee on Defense and Security met the Ministry of Defense. As he indicated, when you talk about the Ministry of Defense, you're talking about the ministry itself, the Gambia Armed Forces Headquarters, the Gambia National Army, the Republican National Guards, and the Gambia Navy. And during the bilateral, we realized there was the need to add some of those things, taking into account of the oversight we did. But nonetheless, the committee will further entertain cuts to the addition from 59 to 25 million. You know, we added 59.969, but that addition, we still would review it to cut, and probably we will subtract, the total addition is 59.96. We will be ready to cut up to 25 million. Because the budget line, let me go. For example, the background of the reason why we made this addition, when you look at allowances on the armed forces, the submitted allowance as per the actual for 2022 was deducted by the Ministry of Finance. That's the 5.530 million. And we wanted that to restore because, in fact, the allowance and their basic salary, instead of subtracting, it should be added because they, as we speak, they just graduated over 700 men. So the allowance they submitted as per the actual 2022 was cut by the Ministry of Finance. To restore it, that's 5.3 million. And when you go to 2212-102, that's electricity, water and sewage, we wanted to add so that it will reach 28 million. But nonetheless, we would want to cut that addition. And then the other one, purchase of fuel, that's 2213101 budget line, purchase of fuel and lubricant for the Gambian Navy. I will allow the member for Talinding to speak on this. In fact, the Gambian Navy is constrained as a result of purchase of fuel and lubricant. and we wanted to add 3.379, but because of the constraint and the number of cuts that we made, we would leave that out. We'll delete the 3.7, but he can say something about it.
Honorable members, we have heard from FPAC and the committee. Now, yes, honorable member for Central Badibu. Huh?
Honorable Speaker, I think the chair said he wants his colleague to elaborate.
Okay. We said he wants.
Yes. Thank you, Honorable Chair. Our chair has rightly said, fuel allocation for the new members of the Navy has been a constraint, and it is impeding their patrol beats in the coastal borders of this country. We do know that Gambia is prone to be used as a drug trafficking route. There are a lot of issues in terms of security that are happening now, and our borders, especially our maritime borders, is porous, and as a result, Gambia can, in the Navy, without sufficient fuel, they cannot do the amount of patrol they should be doing. And they have 3 boats that each of these boats, their consumption rate in terms of fuel far much exceeds what they are currently supplied. So as a result, there is demand and to increase the allocation of fuel and lubricants. That is the reason why.
Any other member of the committee? We have heard from them all. Now we open
I don't know whether you want us to elaborate only on this budget line or...
Pardon?
Navy, only Navy alone or all of them. As we move on, we explain each of them. Yes.
Honorable members, we now open the floor on the proposal before us. Yes, honorable member for Central Badibu.
Yes, thank you very much. We have had the committee, and we have had the chair of the committee and their members, but initially we suggested that we need to do cuttings and make savings. These institutions are very, very important. We all know that security is paramount. But where can we get the fund from? Let's look at the ministry's budget. Where can we cut and prioritize the patrol team that you're talking about?
Honorable, please. Chairman of the committee, honorable majority, please. Honorable, you've made your submissions. People are commenting. The people who are to pass it, you are not listening to them.
Okay, thank you. Let me learn. Thank you. Chair, we want you to pay attention because we are at a bailout situation. Go ahead, please. You have expressed your concern to defend this ministry, and you didn't do justice to your face-to-face interface with them, because we expected you to look at certain budget items and make savings and prioritize the issues that you're talking about. For example, food and food services. We have almost 114 million in that. I believe we can make a saving of certain amount. And it's high time, we see how best the military can be engaged in agriculture so that they eat what they produce. But it's not in the budget. The budget is not tailored in that manner. So it means you want us to allocate more funds for you when you don't make any savings. Where are we going to take it from? From heaven?
Yes, Chair, you see, when you talked about food and food service, currently as we speak, you said whether they can go back to the land. We don't have an agricultural battalion for the Gambian forces. You asked your concern, let me respond. Food and food services, this is where it's an annual, from January to December 31st, from 1st January, December, both days inclusive. All the members of the Gambia Armed Forces, the Republican National Guard, the Navy, the Army, their food and food services are those that are on duty and on barracks, their breakfast, their lunch, their dinner. as stipulated in the terms and conditions of service of the Gambia Armed Forces TACOS. We've made, because when you go on the Defense Standing Committee on Defense and Human Rights, when you go on a nationwide tour, this is a general problem. In fact, we wanted, because for inclusivity, to questions the huge amount on food and food service. As we speak, there are a lot of vendors, and the Ministry of Finance is aware of it. They have stopped even supplying them because they are running into areas of millions of dollars.
Yes. Yes, I still appeal to the Deputy Speaker to really rethink the position, because if you look at food and food services, you are asking 120 million. Are you telling us that armies consume 10 million every month, monthly?
No, when you look at when you look at the food, when you look at the food and food services, we are.
Timberland, you come in.
Yeah, 120 million. It means that monthly is $10 million per month. That is really on the high side. So please, we avail on him to look at that budget line item, and also the vehicle as well. To look at all the vehicle aspect. You know, probably the minister also want to make some comments on this same budget line item.
But honorable members, I think probably the minister may help. But let's remember that our powers as regards this estimate is to deduct from here and take it to somewhere else. We cannot unilaterally believe that a vote is not enough and then we will add the vote. We don't have that right, unless the ministry or the minister himself wants to do that. Two, if you look at the list submitted to us by FPAC on the deductions and additions made, it means we are looking for additional 3 billion, 3-point-something billion to add to the already 4 billion deficit. We cannot do that. We cannot do that. If we are able to reduce budget lines by 3 billion, then we can add those things to other budget lines. But we cannot unilaterally come and make proposals to say that we are going to demand for various line ministries this amount to add to the deficit.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Speaker.
Please,
yes.
please, let me just clear. I want us not to waste much time. Let's be guided by our own laws. So whatever we are doing, we have this at the back of our mind. Even if we want to do it, we may not be able to do it unless we are able to get cuts from somewhere. That we must get clear. If we want it above that, we have to ask the Ministry of Finance. Yes, honorable member.
Honorable Speaker.
Observation, honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker, what we are saying, we are guided by that. We agree that we cannot go beyond outside the ceiling. FPAC has made some saving. What we are saying, we are unable to, we are not averse to whatever proposals or you are doing. In fact, we have made further cuts, which I have shared with the majority leader himself. What we are saying, the cuts that the FPAC is making, when we finished, we look at that cuts. Because not me, not anybody, we are encouraged by the fact that we would want to lower down the deficit. And we know by law we cannot increase the ceiling, but there are cuts of over 170 million. And from that cuts, that's what I'm saying, we looked at it when we come to, because, for example, like we were proposing 59 addition. Now we are saying we are proposing 25 to 20 addition. Even the budget line he read, food and food services, we have made some cut again, further cuts.
Honorable,
point of observation.
I am not denying that. Honorable, what I am preparing, I want us to prepare our minds before we go into unnecessary long discussions. Yes. That whatever our wish may be, we have to get the cuts. It's only when we cut that we can add. This is what I'm saying. Because the total cost proposed by various committees is 3 billion plus. The total cost proposed by various committees is 3 billion. And the total ads, the total cost is not even 500 million. So it's almost near impossible.
Chair, honorable Chair.
I want to advise the Assembly. Let us move on, and let us move on all the ministries. Once we exhaust everything, let's have in mind that this is a balance of this thing. Then we can come and say and reprioritize among various ministries, be the defense, foreign affairs, whatever. But let's go and approve the original ceiling of by the ministries. Once we approve that, then any committee who is asking for additional funding, then we can come back to like the way we did also president. We can come back to those savings now and see how to reprioritize.
That's what we said. We agree.
Yeah. So
that's what we said.
Let's self defend now and move on. Let's approve the original estimate and finish all the ministries. From there, we'll come back again and reprioritize.
You are the one raising on points. We agree with that.
Observation.
We agree with that. When we go, when we finish, we look at the total plans from that, and we see how to.
Members, let's look at what is possible. I'm coming. If you look at the proposal by majority leader, we cannot go to approve the budget, the estimates, and then want to come back on it. You know what we did with the office of the president was to suspend it. Now, but honorable members, what I want us to understand is that the proposals from committees for additions is not going to be workable. It will be very, even if we prioritize it, it's going to be minimal because the deductions are not much. Yeah. The deductions are just 100 and something thousand. Million. 100 and something million. Against 3 point something billion. So what we are saying is if we cannot approve and then come back. If we suspend, then we are going to suspend all the other ones. Which ones are we going to deal with?
Yeah, that's right.
So let me learn. I'll give you a chance.
Okay.
Let's look at it that way and see and try to carve out a way how to compromise. Yes,
Honorable Speaker. Yes. My suggestion is let's forgo all that deficit we are talking about, the additions to the 3 billion or 4 billion. What I'm saying is, what I'm suggesting, we work around the savings that the FPAC has made. And then we have factored that. We knew, when we look at what we wanted, actually, we realized that what we wanted, taking into consideration all other committees, what they would want from additions, we said this will be feasible because security over time has been considerably overfunded. And we've gone through this all throughout the country and see the challenges. And if we want to provide quite a proper security to this country, we must provide some of these things. So my suggestion is, Chair, we walk around the 100 Allow me to learn. My suggestion, my proposal is, we walk around the savings the FPAC has made while we move on. So as a committee, we will want to know how much we will be allocated from that savings. So we move on.
You know, to determine how much will be allocated to you, when you have not had other committees and their priorities, it's what made us move from the president's office of the president. So what we are saying now here is, the way forward. Yes.
Thank you, Honorable. The overall adjustment is a net increase of 3 billion, yes, which is above the ceiling. So I would recommend we do not entertain any new additions. We focus on the deductions and the existing approvals as they are in the draft estimate. Then those deductions that are packed, we can now reprioritize them. Because definitely you cannot adjust this 3 billion because 3 billion is more than it's almost equivalent to the deficit. So all the major additions like 1.9 billion, 800, those ones should be shelved for now. Exactly. The discussion focus on the cuts and the minimal increment that can be sustained. Because that will fit it within the envelope. Thank you.
Minister, help us.
But that's what
how do you determine the minimum increments that we will do? Every committee wants something. How do you prioritize it?
I think when we finish, then that discussion can follow.
Yes. Now we will approve, we will forget all additions. we will note and appreciate the deductions, and then pass the estimate without any additions. At the end of the program, we will know that these are the number of this is the amount we have saved. We will appeal with the Honorable Minister, look at the various concerns raised by various ministries, and see where we can allow where he can allow us add those monies to. I think that would help us. We will have known all the concerns raised by the various ministries.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Yeah, I think that's what we agreed since from the beginning. We will self it, then yes, that's what we agreed.
Your budget, we want to cut.
No.
We want to cut.
No.
Then you'll have nothing.
No. I'm not agreeing with the minister and the majority leader.
Let's go by that trajectory. Let's shelve all the addition for now and approve the estimates.
The suggestion, I think, is brilliant. Yes. Because every committee wants the line ministry to be assisted. I have not seen any committee with only cut and with no addition. So what we are now doing is we are going to ignore the additions, look at the possible cuts, and then go to the end. At the end of the program, we will have known that this amount of the cuts. Now, we reserve the right to rescind our decision and come back and reallocate, and then go forward. And we can have the consultations with the minister, depending on our priorities, we move forward. Can we do that? So now it's on, we are on defense.
Honorable Chair.
Defense, we have noted your increment.
Honorable Chair.
Yes, who is shouting?
Opanyomi.
Yes, Opanyomi.
Yes. Yeah, I heard your proposals very well, and I think does not prevent you from hearing from other committees their problems and what they want. Yes.
We are going to, members are listening, so when you talk, you will be able to convince them. From the little they have, they know where to plow it to. We are not going to ignore any committee. Please. Huh? Those who have made savings.
Yeah, thank you. Honorable Chair, I think we need to be realistic. The net addition is impossible. And the trajectory we are following is like, we'll do the budget till it is complete, we redo it again. No, that is the fact. Health, we'll find almost 1 billion there. Works and transportation, we'll find almost 1.9 billion. FPAC, the total deductions we've done, I can give it to you, is $159,915,754. And apart from FPAC, there is no other committee that had made a net savings. So, Honorable Chair, if at all we are talking about priority items, what I would suggest is this. This is my proposal. What I would suggest is this. Normally, there are omissions which were statutory, like salaries of employees. Let us prioritize those ones. And the net deduction which will be left, let us reduce it from the deficit and move.
That will be your decision at the end.
That's my proposal.
No, what we are now saying is very simple. We are going as per the deductions. Just hold on. We are ignoring so far the additions.
I have another proposal. Yes. That's what I'm saying.
No, let me just, please. At the end of the session, we will have known that these are the deductions we have, and that the various committees will appeal. It's your right of the members to say that those deductions will now go to reduce the deficit, or we are going to give this one, this amount, and that. That will be your decision. All right. So you said you have another decision.
No, you've really dealt with it, because you are still giving us the opportunity to do it at the end. Okay, it's fine.
Yes. Please propose that head 07, Ministry of Defense, stand part of the estimates. Pardon?
No, we are adopting it.
We are not, there is no amendment on this one.
I thought you said when we we are going to
No.
we are going to prioritize again.
Bile, no,
we have not put any amendment. We have not done any amendment. What have we amended? What have we amended?
Speaker.
And what are we approving then?
I thought what we are saying is that, wait,
Yeah,
I'm not done.
What we did for OP, I think we do the same for any area where we feel we've not completed. Let's suspend that one and then move to AMNO where we have no issue.
No,
then that's what we did for OP.
Yeah. But I think we have passed that stage. But that's what we have done at the beginning.
Yeah.
On the way, we have seen new innovations,
I understand.
better innovations,
Okay, so
and that is we will suspend for all of them, because all the various ministries coming have proposals for addition. Then we will be adding. We will just be postponing, and come again.
Chair.
What we now agreed, and that's what we are going to do for OP, is we are going to look at it from the perspective of no additions. If you reduce it, we recognize it, but we are not going to take note of the additions.
Yeah.
All right. So that's what we have agreed. At the end of the whole process, we will have known that we have a savings of 150 million. Now it's now left to the members to say that should go to reduce the deficit, or we are giving 50 million to defense and the rest go there, or we are doing that. That will be your prerogative. But then you will have known every ministry's demands and priorities, and then you will come to know what you have and how you are going to share it.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying.
Speaker, can I help?
Chair, that's why I'm saying you should not put it to us. You put it to us with amendment. Because we are going to
Yes,
come back
yes.
to
I just want to come there.
No, what about if you share with amendment and there were no amendment?
Can I come? Can I come? There is.
That's safer than
Chair, can I come? Can I help you? Yeah. Chair, can I help you?
Yes.
Don't respond all questions, please. The way forward is they made a saving of 740 million. Yeah, defense. So let's take note of that and take it as yes, 700,000. 740. Yes, so you take it as amendment, we vote on it. No. It's a saving. Now they reduce it. We are going to save it.
You know what we are
What
saying?
was it?
What we are saying, honorable members.
They are requesting for it.
We are recognizing all courts in our pronouncements, but we are not recognizing any addition. We are recognizing that is the amendment.
To the votes with amendment we pass.
Yeah, okay, with amendment.
Yes.
Yeah, honorable members. Honorable members, we have observed that in defense, they have proposed a cut of 740,000. You know that's an amendment. So we are going to recognize that deduction, and then we will pass it as amended.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chair.
You cannot do that.
Or we will save it. There is no addition. We didn't add anything.
Honorable Chair.
Speaker.
Honorable Chair.
No, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker.
The purpose of the courts is for deficit, to put down a deficit. And now, unless and until we have bucket areas that are of concern and that should be prior, we put it there. So if members make proposals for a court, just like National Assembly, there were courts. Ombudsman, there were this place. NAO, there were courts. But they did not say that we are going to put it somewhere. So these are honest and proposals for cutting. Now we have got those things cut. When we are ready, you will determine what to do with it.
Honorable Speaker.
So now,
Speaker.
Head 7.
Head 07, Ministry of Defense, third part of the estimates as amended.
Honorable Speaker.
Those in favor, please say aye.
Honorable Speaker.
Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Yes?
Honorable Chair, Honorable...
Who is calling? Who is calling?
Lower Salem.
Yes, Deputy Speaker.
I was raising my hand before we vote, but you have not, because, Honorable Speaker, we wanted something very fundamental to be clarified. You know, I raised that issue, the issue of their allowance.
Honorable, I don't know whether you are following us.
I am following very well.
Because what we are saying is...
No, we are not, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, since we started at the office, since we had had 01, we said what we are going to do is all the cuts, the savings, and also the addition, we're going to leave it until the end. That's what we agreed.
No, Honorable. Honorable, it is going to be illegal for us to leave the additions. Because if we pass it with the additions, we don't have the right for extra 3 billion. We cannot.
Honorable Speaker.
All what you are looking for is for the savings we allocate to defense.
Chair.
Yeah, we are now saying that when we pass it this way, the accumulated deductions will be determined by members to allocate to various committees.
Honorable Speaker, yes? I agree with you 100%. I said, oh no, Honorable, allow me to, please. Please. I agree that what we said, we will leave it, we will adopt it as it is, and the saving will come back to it. That's what I agree with you. I said, when you look at on the allowances, the Gambia Armed Forces realized, because we have done that, on statutory thing, the allowance of the Gambia Armed Forces, they saw a reduction on allowances. And in fact, it should be surge, not reduction.
Honorable
Who reduced it?
Honorable Chair, let me help you.
The Finance, the Ministry of Finance, as per the 2022.
Honorable Chair, let me help you. Honorable Chair.
Yeah, Honorable,
please.
I think before we...
No, please, let me make this clarification to him. Maybe he will understand me. Honorable Deputy Speaker, we understood your point very well. But we say we'll come back, then you can come with the justifications. But now what do you want us to do now?
I am not talking about the...
but what do you want us to do?
Honorable, what he is saying... what he is saying is, on the current estimates, the 2023 estimates has reduced the allowances by amount.
A member of FPA.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, that was done by finance.
Yes.
And most of the other institutions suffered the same.
Yes.
But most of the other institutions suffered the same. So what we are saying is, when we have a package, because you want us to add that, then we are going to look at shortfalls on all the items that finance has reduced, and we go back to square one.
Now.
So you defend it after the whole thing, we have our package, you defend and they put what they should put.
Honorable Chair.
It's statutory. Yes, it's statutory.
Into the Honorable Minister to clear the air of some other issues.
Yes, thank you.
Excuse me, Honorable, the cuts to the allowances were across the board cuts, which were deemed adequate to be able to close the year. And that is what's happening. It was not because we took it and they couldn't close the year with it. Thank you.
See what I've said? So it means other institutions suffer the same. So if we want to go now and say this one is reduced to this one, and other institutions say the same thing, where are we going to get it? So I think it will now be on you, the various committees who are propagating for your this thing, to convince members to give you an allocation from whatever we have.
Honorable Chair, Lower Salem, may I ask you this, and your clerk also to advise you this. Each head that we have already agreed on, and we passed it, means it is approved. Because, allow me to come, Honorable Chair, each head that we have passed, which we agreed on, there will be no increment again. The money that is there is final.
Honorable Member, who has passed it?
You and I, because you
No, we have said it, and we said we are no longer doing it. We are doing it this way.
Then with amendment, then.
Yeah. So this is what we are saying.
When you are proposing, you with amendment.
No, Honorable. Even this one we have amended it because there was a reduction. Probably we were not listening. If we are doing something and then you come back, you just take us one step back.
Honorable Chairman.
I said it with amendment because there were deductions on certain budget lines.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker. Upper Salon. Yes, I think the plan for now is okay. Once we are done and we realize some savings, then we're going to use the most important one. For example, if an institution misses PE, then what we do is we're going to raise a motion to reverse our earlier decision. And then we add whatever we want to add. That's the way we do it.
You know, there is a Mandinka proverb. City. What kind of out of Parliament, it is with us. Even your bill, those amendments, you came here and we changed it and we agreed with the new one. So what we are saying is, please, yes.
I want to appeal to the honorable members to listen very well to the discussions because they are taking us back and forth because they do not listen properly. Let us listen so that we know what.
I am 100% with you. You know, some of them will be talking. We will explain and go. As we are going, they have not heard it. They will bring us back. Honorable members, I will go back to defense. Honorable members, it is proposed that head 07, Ministry of Defense, stand part of the estimates as amended with the cuttings.
Yes, exactly.
Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no.
Exactly.
So other amendments like additions, no more. Are not carried. Vote.
Thank you. Head.
Ministry of Interior. Am I right?
Let me
Head
find
08, yes, Ministry of Interior.
Yes. Head 08, Ministry of Interior, page 59.
Honorable members, the proposal now is for head 08, Ministry of Interior. Before I put the proposal, I think we will allow FPAC as usual.
No, it's defense. It's not FPAC. This one is defense. FPAC didn't consider.
Majority, you are distracting the house. You are having two houses here.
Yes.
FPAC.
Minister of Interior.
It's on the.
Okay, Minister of. No, what I'm saying is.
Minister of Interior. Can we go? Yeah. Can we go?
They are solution. Yes, you can go ahead.
I think this time we will only restrict ourselves to the courts, because since we don't have fund for the additions. So, Minister of Interior, we have only two courts, one on Bogie Line 2 to 1 to 102. Electricity, water, and sewage. Electricity, water, and sewage, 800,000, and the other budget line 222-1106. Repatriation expenses 500,000, total 1,300,000. The budget code for the last one is 222-1106.
Not budget line by budget, but the total amount for proposed additions.
The proposed addition, the total amount is 24,500,000.
Honorable members, their cut is 1,300,000. Their proposed cut, yes.
Yes.
We are recognizing the cuts.
Cuts.
Is 1,300,000, and they are requesting for an addition of 124,500,000. Now we have the Interior, please, to take up.
That's still a comment on defense.
Select Committee on Defense.
Honorable Speaker, I think as we agree, there is no point belaboring. Let's go. When we finish, we come back because there's going to be questions and justification. So when we come back to the line item, to the head, then we can come up with questions and justifications. There's no point because,
you are right.
You are right. Yes.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I want to ask the FPAC committee, this budget line called reparation, they have taken the whole amount, that's the 500,000. Was it in consultation with the ministry or what?
No, it's not FPAC who did it. It's the defense.
No, I don't consider defense, I'm talking to FPAC. As the lead committee, that laid a report. They didn't lay any report before me. I'm referring to FPAC. If you cannot answer it, then you can refer to them.
Then ask, yes, we'll also refer the question to defense.
Yeah, Honorable, I think FPAC told us clearly that the reports from the various committees, they just slotted in. They never looked at it, they never changed it, they never did any, they never asked questions. You know, so as it came, that gave us more problems. If you had also taken them to task on their these things, you would have probably succeeded.
No, he should access the question.
Yeah, go ahead, Honorable.
The whole 500 from this budget line. So, you know, was the ministry involved in it?
Yes, thank you very much. Yes, this is in consultation with the ministry. If you look at it, it's under the ministry, but now it's moved to the immigration department. The budget line is there. If you go down, you see it on the immigration.
It was a wrong budget. It was wrong.
It is proposed.
Chair.
Yes.
Please. You know, you have different budget lines under the Ministry of Interior, and then there is reparation in some of those places, apart from that 500. So what are they saying? Are they're not going to engage in reparation or what?
No, they are...
No, it's two things.
Yes.
Reparation and repatriation is not the same. Repatriation.
Exactly. Repatriation.
It comes under immigration.
It's under Gambia Immigration Department now. Instead of the ministry, it's under the department.
Yes. The same page.
Immigration deals with that. Whenever there's court decision, then the immigration, yes.
If you look at that, they are taking the 500,000 and no budget line, and at immigration end, they are now, with what is available, they are requesting for 800,000 addition.
Yes.
Can you see it?
Because it's the immigration that deals with it, not the ministry.
Yeah, we know that, but you are requesting, you have removed it from that place because it's not relevant there.
Yes.
But what you are requesting is, it's not, instead of the 500,000 to be transferred to that one, you are now saying 800,000. So, honorable members, yes?
Yes, Honorable Speaker, that 500,000.
When we come back to reallocate, then we also have a recommendation.
Honorable Deputy Speaker.
Telling Kunjang first before me.
Yes. The justification is that on several occasions.
No, we are not on justifications.
All right. What I mean is why
justifications will come when we are doing the allocation.
You are talking about the difference, I think.
No.
Okay.
You know, it was removed completely from one end.
Yes.
And then, because it appeared in another end.
Yes.
But what appeared in another end, you are requesting for an addition.
Yes.
And that addition is not what you removed from that end.
Yes.
But you added more to it.
Yes.
That's what was being explained.
Yes.
But when we come to allocations, you will say what you want to say for them to be able to allocate to you.
Okay.
Huh?
That 500,000 should go there now. When we come,
Honorable members, it is proposed that head 08, Ministry of Interior, stand part of the estimates as amended with deductions.
And also, Honorable Speaker,
those in favor, please say aye.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, what I'm saying with deduction, but that not the amendment not only the deduction, but that 500,000 to move there, so that when we come.
No, Honorable, you have done your deductions, you people, and that's not a deduction; it's a duplication. You know, it is wrongfully put somewhere. When you come, you use that to convince members to give you back that money or more.
And they may not even give it to you back. No, those in favor, you complete the vote.
All right. It is proposed that head 08, Ministry of Interior, stand part of the estimates as amended with deductions. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Head 09, Ministry of Tourism and Culture. Page 63.
63.
Honorable members, FPAC, lead us through as usual, and then we go to the ministry, the Committee on Tourism.
Tourism, we have 3 courts. Head 2214-101, 355,000. Head 2216-106, 50,000.
Mention the item, the name.
Name, okay. Maintenance of buildings and facilities, the first one. The second one, official entertainment and hotel accommodation. And then the third one, 311-2118, furniture and fittings, 25,000. That gives you a total of 430,000. And deduction total is 200,000. The balance save is 230,000.
Honorable Committee on Tourism.
200,000.
Can you come on?
Yes, Chair. In consultation with the ministry, they highlighted some of the areas where we can cut and add to the other areas, because we're looking at the support to local organizations. They feel like it was under budgeted, and what we cut from the other section, we now add 200 on it. So the other 200, we buy it to use and sport.
All right, honorable members, if you look at youth tourism,
yes,
they have a total cut of 430,000, and they have cut it to add to one of the budget lines, and contributions, and they have added 200,000, having a balance of 230,000.
Yes,
I think for tourism we pass it as it is.
Yes.
Because they cut to transfer to another line,
yes,
and they cut again, they have a balance.
Yeah.
So I think with that one, we allow that and pass it.
But I just want you to underline that 230 still, we move into use and sport, where we feel is also serving the youths.
No, that one will come to our decision.
Yes, I want you to take note, please.
Yeah. No, when you come, you convince them.
Oh, yes. All right, thank you.
So, honorable members.
Honorable Care.
Yes.
Honorable Care.
Yes.
Honorable Speaker.
Please, one by one.
There is important.
Honorable Chair. Sorry.
We don't have issue with the additions for that one. Then for us to read the budget code for the addition, that is 282-1104, contribution to local organization.
Yeah.
Honorable Chair. Observation.
The amount added is 200,000.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Now we are recognizing that addition. Are you following me?
Yes.
Honorable Kia, we are recognizing what is available there.
I note it.
Yeah, so that the contribution to other organizations will now be 700 instead of 500.
Yes.
That's what we agree on. Okay. But the balance of the 230,000 will be a savings for us, for you to determine later.
Honorable Chair, observation.
Don't bring that.
We cannot
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Observation, please.
Yes, Honorable So.
If we are to go by the instructions you've given now, the same thing that applied to the Ministry of Interior, a 500 was deducted as a wrong posting, and this thing is saved and yet to be distributed to a required budget line. I would also suggest these tourism cuts would all be saved in total. Then there we can distribute.
Honorable.
Make justice.
Honorable.
Chair, we can speak for our committee. We are just putting a cautionary measure to take money.
Please, honorable members.
Honorable Chair, let me help.
Please. Yes, honorable member.
I just want honorable member of Combo East to understand that this transfer was done at the committee level before coming here. Yes, they have done it at their committee level, that they transferred it for. Now they have a balance. The balance is that we are going to save. If you also have done that, that's your own problem. If you have solved it at your committee level, then there is no problem.
In addition, honorable member for Combo East, the one you are talking as saving is not saving. It's a misplaced. It's a misplaced. It's an error. It's not savings. It will have been deducted and it will have been removed. So you just corrected it. But we are giving you the opportunity. At the end, you come and lobby. Honorable.
09.
It is proposed that Head 09, Ministry of Tourism, stand part of the estimates as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Head 10, Ministry of Foreign Affairs.
Next page, 64. Where? No, but the committee should lead first.
Honorable members, we are now on Head 10, Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And what we, as usual, we will ask the chair of the FPA to lead us, and then we go to the Foreign Affairs Committee,
all right,
and then we open the floor.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. With the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, they've made series of cuts from furniture and fittings, 200,000, ICT infrastructure, 200,000, maintenance of building in Dhaka, 200,000, travel to Abuja, 700,000, office equipment, Abuja, 300,000, travel, Abuja, 800,000, travel Addis, 1.5 million, maintenance of vehicles in Addis, 100,000, miscellaneous office expense, 100,000, and office equipment, 550,000, travel, Delhi, 200,000, telecommunication expenses in New Delhi, 150,000, travel to Geneva, 200,000, consultancy African Affairs, 500,000, consultancy Asian Directorate, 500,000, consultancy European Directorate, 500,000, construction of Chancery, 10 million, a total cut of 16,700,000. They are very generous.
Honorable member, look at the additions. We just talked about the.
Yes, Speaker, that is me to say. The committee now.
No.
Thank you very much.
Is minimal.
No.
Look at
no. Let's have standards.
We don't have this.
They cut 16 million, isn't it? And they took out of that 16 million they cut to 5.4 million to put it to these things, and they have a balance of 11,300,000 as a cut.
Yeah,
11 million. So for this one, their proposal, they cut, they have the right, when you cut, you have the right to propose to that. But if you cut 10 and you want to add 30, that's where we cannot go. But if you cut 10, you want to add 5, It's good.
Speaker, can I
Honorable
comment?
Speaker, Honorable Chair.
I'm the chairman. Can I
Honorable
comment?
Chair. Honorable Chair.
Honorable
Can I hear the chairman?
Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much for giving me the floor.
Khalifa.
Thank you very much, Chair, for giving me the floor. Indeed, of course, we made about $16.7 million cuts. However, with the vision for the ministry to have a foreign service policy, we allocated a certain amount of money. Now we are left with 11,300,000, and that is why we recommend to the FPAC that 11,300,000 be allocated to the 3 new embassies in the budget, in line with also getting more funds from the savings to augment the deficit in the Thank you.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, thank you. I'm also a member of the committee, but I could fully remember during our interface with the ministry, we told them that categorically, clearly, that creating the 3 new embassies will be very difficult because of funding. And the permanent secretary did tell us that they are going to look at this issue. If it could be reduced to 1, to start with 1 for this budget session, do you understand?
No, he never said that. No, he never said that. He never said that.
Allow me to learn.
And the last meeting you did not attend. You went, but you were not here.
I'm reporting on
He has never said that.
Khalifa.
No,
I'm not.
Make correction.
Please, I'm not misinformed. The meeting that I have learned, that I have attended, this is what I'm reporting on. You can later come. Please, this is debate. We are looking at ways and means. We are looking at ways and means how to ensure that we fight against the deficit and we can be able to allocate for the ministry. Now you said you made a saving of 11 million. Is the $11 million, enough for you to run 3 embassies? If it is okay, go ahead.
Honorable members, let's get something very clear. Honorable, please. No, let's get something very clear. Let's have our guidelines straight. Please, I will come to you.
You never come to me, Honorable Chair.
Yeah, when I'm ready. It's now that you are going to do your tag up.
You, Honorable Chair.
So,
you never come to me.
Please, Honorable, we have set our own guidelines here as we progress in this approval process. They have cut 16, they allocated 5.4, there is 11 million, we recognize the 5.4. The 11 million, at the end of the process, you come and argue, they allocate or do something for you. Okay. So we are going as we agreed. Yes, honorable member now.
Thank you very much. Chair.
And honorable,
yes,
you are not, I am not in with you.
No, I have
honorable.
I have been raising
honorable,
my
when I am speaking.
You only concentrate down there.
Honorable, you see that it's only me who can cut you off. You cannot cut me off. Yes, so when I'm talking, you
have to recognize others.
Honorable, please, let's respect each other. No, you don't. When I'm talking, you are talking. When I'm talking, you should not talk. If you are here, when you talk, I will not talk. Please, so please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I thank the committee for coming up with that saving. But we should know that there are social sectors which are very, very important. So let us take this to those sectors, and forget about this. When there is resources, we can go in for it.
You see, honorable member, we are going another step backwards. We have agreed that all savings will be put in our basket. When at the end of everything, you come and determine what you are going to do with it. We are not at the time of debating where to give or not to give. We have agreed on that.
Deputy Speaker, no, I don't know.
Yes. Deputy Speaker, you want to say something?
Yeah, Honorable Speaker, for interest of time, we agree one thing and we are violating those standards. One, we said all savings will be put aside. When we finish, we come back to it. Now we are saying because you've made savings and you can use it, if you have plans, we come back to it. No, wait, Foreign Affairs, wait. There was 500,000 deemed to be saving for defense. If that is 800,000 we are requesting, we have 500,000. Accept the 500,000, reject the 200 for uniformity. Okay, sir, let me finish. You can observe me when I finish, sir.
I want to observe you.
All right, go ahead.
Because that was not the principle we laid on.
No.
We are looking at the savings against the cuts.
Yes.
That's what we are looking at.
Yeah, there was cuts.
There were some places where there were savings and cuts. The cut is 1, the addition is 10. Because ignore it.
No.
There were no proposals.
But that was not what we said.
No. Yes, that's what we said. These people, they've cut. We agreed that committees have a right to get their cuts and attach it to somewhere. But when you cut 10 and you want 1,000, you cannot do it.
No, you can do it. You can have the 10 and left with the 900.
Why don't you do that?
No, you are the chair.
Request for the rest.
No, we wanted to do that, but you said no.
No, we never said that. You never did that in your submission.
Honorable Speaker, my next point.
Honorable member, let's be clear. You never did that on your submission.
That's Honorable Speaker.
Foreign Affairs, they saved 16. They already posted 5 point something to their relevant listings. And what they are telling us now is that we have a savings of 11.
Honorable Speaker, my next point.
Progress.
My next point.
Yes.
My next point.
Yes.
You know, if you look at the estimate on the Foreign Affairs, the 3 embassies, there's estimates for the 3 embassies. Once we approve, because we agreed, once we approve Foreign Affairs as the estimate, the embassies, there are 3. That's proposal to create the 3 embassies. When we come back, you cannot create embassies and you don't want to pay them. We have to look at the saving and then pay for those 3. I'm in support of the majority leader submission on the 3 embassies.
Honorable Chair.
No, you know he's talking about the member for Baribu. He is indicated because and the member for Same. The majority leader is saying those 7 they want for the embassy, even though it's not enough. But the embassies are already on the estimate. And the estimate.
Honorable Chair.
I think it's very clear. Honorable, when we finish these things, they have their savings there. We will discuss it and then see what can happen.
Honorable Speaker. Lower Salum. If you look at the estimate.
Lower Salum. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Being the Vice Chair of Foreign Affairs, the reason why we make these savings for these 3 embassies for their operation costs, and we need addition to make these 3 embassies functional, because we know that there are Gambians in abroad who needs these embassies.
Honorable member, we are not in the agreement stage to convince members. We are coming to that. We have agreed on a principle that we are going on. When you are ready, you will now convince us. We give you 11 or more.
Okay.
Honorable member for Banjul North.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I just want us to establish something, and I want clarity from the chairman of the Foreign Affairs Committee. Because looking at the figure here, that has to do with consultancy, that is Asian Directorate. They said 500,000, but on the budget estimate, it is 750,000. Now, what I mean, the budget estimate, the number that you put here, is supposed, are you getting what I'm saying? It is 750,000, but what you indicated here is 500,000, and you cut 500,000. So meaning there is a balance of 250,000. That is what I'm trying to establish. Mr. Chair of the Foreign Affairs Committee, Honorable, are you getting me? Yeah, I just want to establish something. On the budget estimate, when it comes to consultancy for Asia, it's 750,000.
No, that's not correct. It's 500,000 on the estimate.
Can you go to the budget estimate itself? But that is what I want to establish.
No.
You must tell us what happened.
Honorable, thank you very much. Honorable members, we must agree that we are going by the budget estimate.
Exactly.
If there are errors, it must be corrected.
Yeah.
And then whatever additions we are doing, we do it.
And I'm not done yet.
He has identified that. Is that correct? Yes. Honorable Minister.
750,000 was.
But 750,000.
77. Page 77. No, I'm treating both.
Treat what? Treating what and what?
Both.
Let's go to Yes.
I just want to show you that my eyes are functioning.
77. What has 77?
No, he's correct. He's correct.
I am right. I am 100% right.
Yeah.
750,000 was budgeted, but when it comes to the document that was given to us, we can see 500,000, not 750,000. And another question that I have: on what basis did you deduct the 3 consultancy and you left one? That is the one for the Middle East. Why? Why did you leave the one for the Middle East? I want clarity for that, please.
If there is any clarification on that, I think what the clarification is an error.
No. Honorable Speaker, can I come in, please? Honorable Speaker. Let me help you, please. I think he is not reading the right one. He is referring to consultancy under the Asian Directorate. We have 500 on the estimates, and if you look at it here, if you are having this,
which page?
This is not under consultancy. What you are reading now is not under consultancy. Look at it properly.
Just tell me the page number. I said
page 77.
No, you are not getting it correct.
You are not getting it correct.
You are getting it wrong.
You are saying that
you are from Sabah Sanjal. You don't see very well. You don't have the eye.
Hello. Sorry.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable member.
Honorable Speaker.
I think
Honorable Speaker.
It's very clear in the
Honorable
estimates.
member for Banjul.
Honorable Speaker.
It's very clear in the estimates.
Please.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chair.
Member for Banjul.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chair.
He is misleading us, and what he is reading is incorrect.
Right, honorable member, just hold on, please.
This honorable member is misleading the
You are
assembly.
the one who is misleading us. Keep quiet.
Honorable, you don't shout and talk to others.
He is very childish.
Without you have been given the floor.
Let's withdraw that statement.
Tonight here we'll be shouting.
Honorable Speaker.
We are, please.
Thank you.
Please.
No.
Please. Honorable Chairman of...
Honorable Speaker, please. Honorable Speaker. No, he has to withdraw that word. He cannot tell me childless. He cannot tell me that word. He has to withdraw that word. Please. Yeah, the honorable member is saying that I am childless. That word has to be withdrawn, please.
We look at it. But if you start shouting as he did...
Yes. Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. I think the member is right. On the estimate, is 750. Maybe at the compilation stage at FPAC, there's a human error there, 500,000. But on the estimate, of course, it's 750. But in the FPAC compilation...
FPAC, confirm.
Yeah.
FPAC...
This monkey cannot tell me that.
Hey.
So now, for Asian Directorate stand at 250 balance. Are we clear? Thank you.
Thank you.
Huh?
Thank you.
Asian Directorate remains 250.
What remains 250?
Cut of 500,000 from 750,000.
Bulma phone.
Yes, you have a balance of 250.
Have another 250.
Yeah.
No.
Extra.
Instead of adding five, please give us chance. Honorable, the budget line reads 750,000 instead of 500,000. Is that correct?
It's correct.
So that should be corrected. 500. Instead of 500, it's 750.
750,000.
That's what is in the budget. That's what in the estimates.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Chair, where is the 200 going now? 250, where is it going now? You're adding it where?
Who is there? No, we are bringing it down to the savings now.
Okay, you are bringing it down to the
Yes,
savings.
yes.
Okay, thank you. But we want FPAC to confirm.
Honorable Speaker, my talk is up.
Honorable members, please.
Honorable Speaker.
Please.
Point of order.
Let's get something very clear.
Point of order.
Who is saying point of order? Opanyomi.
Speaker, no, please, can you resume?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair, for giving me the opportunity. Honorable Chair, I think the Honorable Member for BANJUL North has to withdraw that statement, which he used on the Honorable Member for Sabak Sanjal, that you are very careless. 29. 29.
Honorable Chair.
5. Thank you.
Don't worry.
Honorable Member for BANJUL North.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Yeah, you've heard the comment.
Yeah, I heard his comment.
You heard the point of order.
Member for Sabah Sanjal, I am sorry, and I withdraw. Yeah?
It's magnanimity. Honorable members, I think we must get a few things right. The seat we have is supposed to be extracted from the estimates. All right? And when we approve, we are approving what is on the estimates as amended. So this figure of 500 here and 750 here, it means we should correct this figure of 500 to 750 because that's what is in the estimates. Yeah. 1. 2, the addition, the proposed addition, will it still remain 500?
No, the proposal is cut. They are proposing to cut here. Now, if you have this actual figure.
Yes, now it will read as 11,550,000. If we add 250,000.
No. What we are saying is
we agree with the ministry on the consultative board to make it zero.
It's now 750.
Yes.
That's what is there.
Yes.
And now you are now asking for a cut of 750 again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We've agreed to make it zero on all these consultants. Yes. Now it reads now 11,550,000 dollars. Thank you.
11,550,000. But these other figures also should scale. The cuts, the figures should scale, and the other one, the figures should scale. You should correct those things. So, honorable members, we are on foreign affairs, am I right? Huh? Yeah, member for Upper Salem.
Yes. The chair for foreign affairs, he needs to apologize to FPAC. We have not changed anything in their report. It's cut and paste. And now he's alluding that the error is coming from us. That is wrong. We just take your report and just compile it. So accept the error from your side.
Are you done? Anyway, probably from my secretariat, and then we apologize for that.
So what we are saying is, Foreign Affairs had a proposal, as we said, $16.7 million, and I think it's now be more than that. It should be. No.
You add 250 there, but here was 500. 250 will give you 750. If you add 2 here, it will give you 950.
It's 16,950,000 saved, and they are requesting for they added 5.4 million. Am I right? Yes. 5.4 million. They now have a balance of 11,550,000. Yes. So we are approving it as it is. That is we are recognizing all the deductions, and we are recognizing the 2 additions, and then the balance we will store in our storehouse. So, honorable members, it is proposed that head 11, am I right?
1010.
I'm good.
64.
I'm moved out. Head 10, Foreign Affairs, stand part of the estimates as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Head 11, Ministry of Justice.
You have to move down this. You are noting them. Head 11, isn't it? Which page is that?
That's page 77.
Page 77, Head 11, Ministry of Justice.
77. Page 77 is here.
Okay. Honorable members, we are now at the Ministry of Justice. We have FPAC lead us.
Thank you very much. This one, FPAC has no deduction for justice. We are only requesting for the following budget lines and the allocations as follows. 3,11203, construction of office building under development budget. 2216,103, miscellaneous office expenses. 3 million for that, the first one, and the second one, 100,000. The third one, 3112118, furniture and fittings, litigation and entertainment, 50,000. 2216,103, miscellaneous office expenses, civil marriage, 100,000, and 3112118, furniture and fittings, civil litigation and entertainment, 100,000. Then 2217101, consultancy, 475,000. A total of 3,828,000 is needed for Ministry of Justice.
We have the committee, Human Rights Committee.
Is the chair, Madi is the chair.
Pardon?
Yeah, well, the rest of the members can come after. But with the Justice Ministry, we could not manage to make any cuts. Anywhere you touch, they will say, no, we are comfortable there. So we did not make any savings within their budget.
Yes.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, honorable members. Yes.
Only East. The recommendation is that on the office building, there is a budget line of 2 million, but to increase that to make it 5 million because they are building in Basse and other places.
Yeah.
So that is their suggestion.
Yeah. What have you saved to put it there? What have you saved?
No, we'll take it from the FPAC.
Yeah, but we have agreed that all savings are going to be put in our bag. At the end of the day, we either go to reduce the deficit or you allocate wherever you think is better. Huh? So we now work just as per the estimates for justice.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
But you cannot withdraw if you don't shave. Any committee that doesn't shave cannot withdraw.
No. That you come and determine that. That determination will come. They can have a case. That we will determine it. They may be dying.
Chair, I just need clarity on the construction that he's suggesting that they want to do in Basse. Was there any building that they started? But because I think or was there anything, or is there anything that you need, you want to adjust?
Yeah, honourable member, we are not discussing. We are not arguing their case. That will come later. Then you ask your questions and then decide what next. Now, what we know now is we are dealing with justice as per the estimates.
Yes.
We are only noting at the back of our mind their proposal for addition.
Noted.
Honourable members, it is proposed.
Yes, I need yes. Thank you, Honourable Chair. I need clarification on the this construction of this office building. What exactly is it?
We have a discussion. Honourable,
yes.
We have not reached that stage.
Yes.
When they come to look for the funds, you ask those questions. We are now only recognizing deductions, and all right. It is now proposed. It's proposed that Head 11, Ministry of Justice, stand part of the estimates. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Head 12, Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs. That's page 81.
81. Honorable members, we now have finance. FPAC, you will guide us. Where is finance? Here.
They are very generous. They are putting 26 million.
And no addition.
No addition.
Yes, FPAC.
Yes, for the Ministry of Finance, they cut, I don't know, they cut or we cut 8 million from electricity, water and sewage, application software, systems and licenses, 5 million, office equipment, 500,000, maintenance of office equipment, 1 million, rent and rates, 1 million, printing, 2 million, purchase of small office equipment, 1 million, office equipment, 100,000, other equity participation, 7,500,000. They have a total cut of 26,100,000.
You know, it looks like finance, set an example, just like assembly. They are able to cut 26 million and not requesting for anything. Congratulations. We recognize it. Honorable members, it is proposed that Head 12, Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs, stand part of the estimates. Those in favor, please say aye.
As amended by him.
Yeah, sorry. Let me say it again. It is proposed that Head 12, Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs, stand part of the estimates as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Head, that's Head 13, pensions and gratuities. That's 86, page 86.
Who are any committee? FPAC. But pensions and gratuities, you don't touch it. You don't touch it. Let me just put it.
It's not touched.
It is proposed that Head 13, pensions and gratuities, stand part of the estimates. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Head 14, Ombudsman.
Honorable members, we now go to Ombudsman. FPAC, lead us.
Thank you very much. Ombudsman, we have some cuttings and additions. We begin with the cuttings. Revolving loan scheme, 2,100,000, and conference and workshop and seminars, 30,000. That amounted to 2,130,000. For the additions, vehicles 1,700,000, travel expenses 200,000, maintenance of vehicles 150,000, office equipment 110,000, purchase of fuel and lubricants 200,000, furniture and fittings 270,000, total of 2,630,000. That net saving is 500,000. Oh, no saving. The amount needed 500,000.
Ombudsman, let's understand it. It looks a little bit misleading. The cost is 2,130,000, and the addition is 2,630,000, and you have a balance of 500,000. That 500,000 is minus 500,000. We don't need that figure there. It means their cost is outweighed by the act, so they will defend it. So we are only recognizing the cost, and they will defend the additions. When we come, we will put the cost, the 2,130,000 into our bag. When we come, you people will determine it. Do you understand? Yeah. Honorable members, it is proposed that head 14, Ombudsman, stand part of the estimates as amended with deductions. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Head 15, centralized services.
That's FPA.
Yeah, FPA, yeah.
Head 15, centralized services. FPAC.
Centralized service, there is no deduction.
That's it. No deduction, 0. But now
On,
we are receiving proposals.
No reduction and addition.
No reductions, but we are having proposals from honorable members. This is from Honorable Saho. Centralized services to be further reduced by 1 million. Which head will be reduced by 1 million?
Yeah, the overall head.
Centralized service.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, can we hear from the Honorable Minister?
Yes.
From Woolly East, who is talking about a reduction of 80 million. Yeah, you talking about 1 million. He's talking about 80 million. Yes?
Honorable Speaker, decentralized services are housed in the Ministry of Finance, but they are not for finance expenditures. This is where centrally located expenditures such as the input to fertilizer subsidies are located. And they will ultimately be only given out to enterprise or part of the government. So these are overall government allocation for the central government proper, but not necessarily for the Ministry of Finance. The finance only takes control over it. Yes, thank you. Yeah.
Honorable Chair, we have heard the Minister very well, but if you look at centralized service, we still believe we can make a little saving. We know that it's not meant for the finance ministry alone, other ministries will benefit. But as you look at the budget line, centralized services, and this is not the first time, every budget session, at least National Assembly can put their hand in it and make a small saving for other units or other ministries. That's why I said 1 million at least.
One is a reduction of 1 million. The other one is a reduction of 80 million. And this one is from the member for Kantora. 1,336,000. What do you mean? 1 billion 3. Or to maintain the figure. Okay.
There's no 1 million 3.
No, the exact figure is 1,280 million.
Yes. Maintain.
What you are saying is we retain the figures in the estimates. Okay. Yes, honorable member for Woolly East.
Yeah, I heard the minister very well, but yesterday with our discussion, the minister also alluded to the fact that they have other funds for fertilizer. So I know that they will need some part of this to engage in that, but the request that we have from the different departments and institutions, you know, some of them are very genuine. And therefore, I believe that in order to do justice to them, we need to be able to save some money, to be able to at least, even if we cannot give all of it, all what they are requesting, but at least we can give something to them, rather than to leave it blank like that. So I believe that the minister should be a bit kind to us, to allow us to at least reduce something from that centralized services, to be able to augment some other areas.
Honorable Care. Yes, this I do appreciate, but when we say input to subsidy, it is twofold. You have this fertilizer segment, and you also have the crop finance, particularly for groundnut. The difference between the farm gate price and the price that is published price. So these are elements that are beyond. Like, for example, even the TRRC reparation is here. So you have a lot of payroll contingency. So it's something that I would rather not touch for budget execution reasons, given the delicacy of items. There is no item here that is within the finance jurisdiction to use for the finance operations. It's all for the rest of the government. And if we do that, we will undermine the ability to execute the budget. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Honorable Minister, you will agree with me that subsidizing fertilizer is not sustainable. With the global crisis, with the source of fertilizer coming from Ukraine, we know that Ukraine is at war. So do you have an alternative to this fertilizer problem? Rather than government investing into fertilizer, at the end of the day, what we yield is very poor. So we are losing rather than gaining. So why should you invest into an economy that is not bringing anything for you?
Yes, we are very well aware subsidies are not the best use of resources globally. But because of the farming community, even last year, the price that was quoted was including subsidy. And that subsidy was less than what we offered in the past, and it raised an outcry. The second element is crop finance. The price that we quoted of 32,000 is 12,000 more than the price in the international market. And farmer subsidy is a global phenomenon worldwide. If you don't protect your farming community, Europe does it, America does it, then they are vulnerable. These are a very vulnerable segment of society. They get one income once a year, and these are one of the allocations to address the vulnerable segment of society. Even though they are not within the government proper, but government cannot leave them out. So that's the reason why we know, even though it might not be the best utilization of resources, but we still have to do it. Thank you.
Chair, Serekunda West.
Honorable Chair, I'm waiting still.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair, for giving me the opportunity once again. Honorable Chair, I just want the minister to clarify. It was like when you go to budget line 2511103, input subsidy, which is zero. And now you go to on the SOEs, input subsidy $400 million. Is this definitely really meant for Minister of Agriculture or what? Because that's what I don't understand. So to me, it's a misplacement because on the SOEs.
You see, the subsidy, yes, the subsidy here is to GGC because agriculture, regardless of whether it is housed in the Ministry of Agriculture, so long as it's farming, it's an agricultural activity. Yes. And that's how the definition is, yes.
Yes, member for Serekunda West.
Thank you. I just want the minister to tell us, to segregate this 1.3 billion for members.
Very much. The first element on page 87 is payroll contingency. That is where used when in the event that the payroll allocations are less than what was budgeted. Civil service staff loan of 5 million in the event you have more applications than was projected. Electricity, water and sewage, that is for government related institutions bills. Contingency other charges, which is 162. That is all other charges that may be in the expenditure of the government for which their budgets may be exhausted. Arbitration and court awards of 50 million in the event that the government is taken to court and is being asked to pay. You know, you cannot plan for that in advance. Refund, then this third element is the refund on collected of previous, like any claim on the government, settlement of confirmed debts, 303. And the third element is reparation, that is the TRRC implementation plan, how much. And the third one, contribution to injury compensation fund. In the event, like compensation fund of the civil servant with the Social Security and the injury compensation. These are the elements. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable members, I think there are three proposals. One, to reduce it by 1 million, and the other one by 80 million, and there's also a proposal from the majority leader member for Kantora to maintain as it is.
Honorable Chair, with the explanation from the Minister, I withdraw my deduction. Yes, I withdraw. But I have question for him as far as reparations are concerned. Because he made mention of reparation. Now I want to ask him whether they are fully ready to make sure that people are reparated, like the victims, because they have been crying for so long.
Well, our job is to make funds available. The legal or other logistics is housed in the Ministry of Justice. But we provided 75 million for that. Thank you. Well, there is a process before you get to us. Thank you.
Thank you. As I said earlier on, we had three proposals, but one of them have been withdrawn. Now we have two proposals. One to cut by 80 million and the other one to maintain. Now the proposal is that those who are in for the centralized service head 15 to be cut by 80 million. Can you please raise your tax?
Honorable Chair.
Please.
No, he said it's fine.
Are you withdrawing?
Almost.
No. Please don't.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Huh?
Chair.
Since it is giving them problem, we leave it as it is. They don't have money.
Now,
the proposal is that to maintain the centralized services. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Yeah, I acknowledge that there was another proposal, but then the proposal to maintain it have it.
So this one would fall.
Proposal. You could have read the proposal. We didn't hear.
No, because the proposal came late. She was just in and she voted no. I'm just recognizing her. So, what? No, it just came now when I already announced. It came, Halifa just gave it to me now.
Let's proceed. It has already been voted.
It's okay.
Our apology, thank you. Thank you. Let's proceed.
Head 16, Minister of Lands and Regional Government.
Page 88.
Head 16, Ministry of Lands and Regional Government. FPAC, please, can you lead us?
Thank you very much, the Chair, Minister of Lands and Regional Government, for the courts. On miscellaneous office expenses, 1,506,000. Uniform and protective clothing, 275,000. Maintenance of equipment, 500,000. Specialized and technical materials, 825,000. Project evaluation and monitoring, 300,000. Survey equipment and installations, 200,000. Furniture and fittings, 820,000. Stationery, 250,000. Maintenance of buildings and facilities, 300,000. Officer entertainment and hotel accommodation, 118,000. Training, 981,000. A total cost, 6,075,000. The committee also, these savings were added to the following budget lines. Contribution to other general government units, 2,200,000. Religious affairs, 1,450,000. Contribution to international organizations, 2,425,000. That is the sum total that was deducted, was distributed to these budget lines, amounting to 6,075,000. All that they cut, they redistribute to other budget line, no saving.
Chair, thank you very much. The Committee on Regional Government.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah.
Who is the chair?
I am here, Honorable Chair. I'm around.
Yes, I can allow my members to.
Please.
Yes.
No, you can move on because I did not see you there. That's why.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Honorable.
Yes, thank you very much,
Please.
Honorable Chair. Basically, based on the consultation that we had with the ministry, we were able to convince them, and they agreed that at least we can go and do the bilaterals by cutting. So we were able to at least secure 6.675. And later they also highlight some of the, pressing issues that they had. So we try to, put that amount to those budget lines. So, and the budget lines are Land Commission, National Planning Board, Planning Authority, Boundary Commissions of the Senegalo-Gambia, and you have contribution to religious affairs. We gave them 5 million because this sector is very important. That's where you have the Islamic Council and the Christian with the Hajj Commission also. So their contribution to international contribution, because based on...
Honorable Member, I think you can just lead us through the lines. You have no issues, but no justification unless...
Basically, we did what we supposed to do as a committee, and actually, we are within. Yes. So I thank my members for the good job. This makes life very easy. Thank you.
The member for...
Yes. Actually, where we do the cutting, that doesn't necessarily mean they don't need it. They wanted to. They came for further requests, but knowing that we have constraints, we push them to deduct from their own budget lines so that we fill that gap.
Thank you very much. I think we appreciate the Committee on Lands and Regional Government. They had some cuts, and the same cuts they added no negative figures highlighted by them. Now, the proposal is that head 50. It is proposed that head 16 stand part of the estimate. Those in favor.
Head 17, Minister of Agriculture. That's page 93.
For agriculture.
Head 17, FPAC.
Agriculture, they've not done any cutting, and they've not added as well. However, in the report, they requested that 150 million FPAC to kindly distribute that fund to the floods and disease control, land and irrigation development, agricultural value chain development, research and development, support to animal breeding, genetics improvement and development.
Thank you very much. I think.
Sorry, Honorable K. They've stated that furthermore, they come to
agreed earlier. They have not made any saving, and even though they requested further addition, so we adopt it as it is, and then when we finish.
Honorable Chair, allow us to come and hear our view. I think that's normal. That's the point.
Yes, you know what we said was no justification, but
no, Honorable Chair, I disagree.
The honorable member for Opanyomi, for argument, we are not entertaining argument, but I'm not sure what you want to do.
Yeah, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity, Honorable Chair. I think the reason why we come up with this figure is the institutions under the Minister of Agriculture are somehow hibernated, and they need to be resuscitated to come back to life, which are NARI.
Honorable Chair, you are justifying why you want addition. And we said that can only come when we come back. Please. Yes.
Now, it is proposed that, I want to put the question. It is proposed that head 17 stand part of the estimates as no amendment, as it is, no amendment. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Ministry.
Head 18. FCAS, please.
Ministry of Transport Works and Infrastructure, the courts, 100,000, comic 650,000, and feeder roads project, 8 million. Release of retention maintenance, 120,500. 120,500,000. Bekama Daslame Dimbaya, land compensation, 10 million. Government infrastructure management, 5 million. Trans-Gambia Corridor Phase 2, 10 million. BANJUL Rehabilitation Road Project, 206 million. Nyomi Hakalang Road Project, 540 million. is it Sabasanjal, Lob Dibakunda, Bambali, Aminyanga Bantang, 295 million. Combo Coastal Road Project, land compensation, 10 million. Chiang West Road, Phase 1, 25 million. Chiang West, Phase 2, 325 million. Release of retention monies, 5 million. And finally, the OIC urban roads, 240 million, a total of 1,956 million. The
Works, Transport, your Ministry of Transport, Works and Infrastructure, I think the Committee on Monitoring Government Projects had a saving of 9.9 million, and they made an addition of 1.9 billion. The Honorable Chair for Monitoring of Government Project, please, you can have the floor.
Yeah, I just want to make a rectification that this feeder roads project, we redirected this 8 million to road maintenance. So our saving is like only 1,900,000, not 9 million.
You are requesting 1.9 billion, and you made a saving of 9.9 million. It's not even, it's a drop in the ozone of what you are requesting, the addition that you are requesting. So as we've done in the past, we've created precedents. So we will leave it as it is, and then when we come back, you will bring the justifications.
Honorable Chair.
No, Chair.
But then also, the 9.9 million is our saving, and we'll put it to the basket.
No, it's not a saving. It's not a saving.
Honorable Chair.
It's not a saving. Can I come in, please?
Sorry, Honorable. If you want to say something, you raise your hand. Then when we recognize you, you speak. Now I will recognize the Honorable Minister first.
Honorable Speaker, regarding the Ministry of Works, we realize the large infrastructure projects they are ongoing, and there is a capital budget of 2 billion, which is housed under the Petroleum Ministry, which we would want to redirect to the ministry when we get to the capital projects. Thank you.
Yes. Honorable Chair.
Now, if we go to this, we are dealing with the recurrent. When we go to the development budget, that is housed under Ministry of Petroleum and should be redirected to Ministry of Works.
It's a little more than what they are requesting.
Well, we didn't know what they requested. We did that.
The member for Joshua.
Yes, thank you very much, Chair. I think that we need to rectify something here. As the Chair was speaking, with regards to the 8 million, maybe it is not posted well. The 8 million is not for a saving. It should have been directed to road maintenance under the National Road Authority. Instead of 30, it should have been 38 now. It's not something that you should keep in the basket. It's not in the basket. The basket is only 1.9. 1.9 should go to the basket, but that 8 million should go to road maintenance.
Yes, that was the recommendation for our saving basket. We proceed. When we finish, we come back and redirect and redistribute. The member for Lower Salem.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I am also going by the member. Maybe it was misquoted there, but then, you know, there is a budget line in the estimate for feeder roads. You understand? So, not that we are putting for savings. Maybe it's
a lot of committees make savings. So, in other words, you are telling us not to beg from that savings, that there will be money available for this project. Is that what your submission?
No. Let's get it clear. No, this is what the committee made, and that's your recommendation. But the minister is yes. Parliamentary.
Thank you very much, Chair. I have a question. Since we may not come back to this particular budget line, I just want.
Honorable, no. We said we will come back.
Yes, I know, but then they may need an increment, so we might not come back to it again.
No, we'll come back.
Okay, that's fine.
Honorable Chair, I think the minister should respond to my call because it's very important, so that we are not going to inconvenience you people from that, basket.
Yes, this is not from recurrent.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lower Fuller.
Yeah, thank you very much for giving me the floor. I think we need to set the record straight. The committee is telling us that they don't do any saving. It was redirected within their budget line. So meaning that they don't have saving. I think that communication should be corrected. They don't have any saving. They redirected and they make it clear. So FPAC should not, they redirected. To me, FPAC.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair. I am a member of that committee. So initially, the 1.9 was for savings. So but the 8 million was to allocate in the ministry. It was not savings. Yes, please.
Observation, sir.
And Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
I gave the floor to the member for Lower Salon.
Yes. Then the 8 million was not for savings. We are going to allocate it to the same ministry.
Let's take a case in hand. The Ministry of Youth and Sports, when the Committee on Tourism meets, do that. And as we are moving, we will come across the same situation. So if we set another precedence, committees will come and tell you we redirected it. Anything that is not clearly on the report, let us take it as it is. Honorable Chair, I move that we leave it in the savings basket.
Thank you. Thank you.
Honorable Chair.
Thank you.
Honorable Chair, please.
Chairman.
Allow us to come.
Chairman.
Honorable Chair.
How many times have I given the floor?
No. It's not clear, Chairman. You know, the issue is...
Please, member for Lower Salon, I have not given you the floor.
Yes, Chairman.
The member for Cantora.
Let's proceed. The 8 million will be in the basket. Put it to vote. We'll proceed.
No. Honorable Chair.
Can I come in, please? No.
Honorable
member for Lower Salon, we've created the precedence as I responded to the member for Joshua constituency. Now I will recognize the member for Sami.
Honorable Chair, this 8 million is not a saving. We're going to redirect it to feeder roads. Definitely. It's not for saving.
Chair.
All right. Okay. I have heard some of the members, some of them said it's 7. The same members of the same committee say it's not 7. Now I'm going, let's put it to vote. Now the proposal is that head.
Chair.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Chair. Before you put it, could you please...
Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, you know, Speaker ruled early on this matter. So we, until we depart from that ruling, it's sustained.
Yes.
Now let's move. That is FPAC? Yes, FPAC.
I think what Honorable Fofana is saying, it is very clear in the tourism report when they made that saving and where they wanted to redistribute. They made it very clear, the 200,000. So here is 8 million, and there is no place in the report where they said they have relocated it to this particular budget line. Now, if you want to do that verbally, other committees will be doing the same thing.
Thank you.
Please, let's wait until when we come to, when we come back, then they can do the justification of the saving that they have made. There's no problem with that. You have it there.
Thank you, member for Brikama North, minority leader and chair of FPAC. It is proposed that head 18, as it is, stand part of the estimates. Those in favor, please say. With amendment that is on the cutting and save. Yes. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no.
No.
The ayes have it. Head 19.
Head 19, Ministry of Trade, Regional Integration and Employment, on page 98.
Chair of Ministry of Trade. Head 19, Ministry of Trade, Regional Integration and Employment.
The chair of FPAC, can you please take us
We
through?
have two cuttings here. Basically, studies and survey 200,000, conference, workshop and seminars 50,000, total 250,000. For additions, expenses of committees 250,000, subvention to non-financial public corporation OC 1 million, subvention to non-financial public corporation OC 650,000, total 1,900,000. That means they need 1,650,000. That's three.
Chair, that's all?
Yes.
The chair for Committee on Trade?
Yes.
You've got 250,000 and you need an addition of 1.9 million. Who is the chair? The member for Jara Center.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Obviously, Honorable Chair, obviously we need this amount, but as the committee was to consider what the committee recommended, then it was oversighted that the Ministry of Trade, so Ministry of Finance have cut them of an amount of $10 million, which was part of the PE. So it was during our engagement with the Ministry of Trade through the Standard Bureau, which is an institution under trade, made it very clear to us that that $10 million shortfall on their budget was on the PE. So we are appealing to the minister to reinstate that $10 million because it is on the PE. Thank you.
You know, earlier on, the Speaker ruled that the cut is less than what the addition that you need. So we will leave it as it is. When we finish, we will come back to all those sectors, and then we will hear members of various committees for their submissions and justifications. I think that is it.
And secondly,
on the revised estimate and the report of the FPAC, chairman and the member for Bekama North, I think the 1.650 million should be on the negative. It should be minus. Yes. Because it's 250,000 they made saving and they requested additional 1.9 million.
The total code is 250, and then the total amount they need is 1.9. So still, they need 1.6.
No, there is 1.6. It indicates 7. It should be minus, negative.
No, it's plus. They still need that. There is plus.
Yeah.
Plus to them.
Honorable.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Honorable Chair, I think they made a saving of 250 something. Yes, let's save that. But my question to the Honorable Minister, this is trade and employment. What package have you, installed for the employment aspect?
Oh, no, we will come back later, please.
No, please. Please,
let's
this is a question to the Minister.
No, let's come back later.
No, I'm not. I'm not lobbying for any fund. This is a general question. I don't want any fund.
The honorable member for Central.
I'm not looking for any fund.
Yeah, I agree.
This out of his own generosity, he can answer it. Please.
No. The member for Stanementreng. Member for Stanementreng.
No, he's actually whether we entertain questions.
Honorable Chair, if we're entertaining questions now, then I rather copy it my question then. Thank you. All right, then let's forget it and proceed. Thank you.
We are not. Thank you.
Thank you. I like
Thank
that.
you. It is proposed that head 19,
stand part of the estimates as
for observation, Honorable.
as amended on the cutting and safe. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor,
Honorable
please
Chair.
say no.
Honorable Chair.
The ayes have it.
Honorable Chair.
No?
Please. Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Yes. Can we be clear as to how much is safe for trade?
That's 250,000.
250,000.
Yes. Clerk next.
No, look at your district. It's there.
Clerk next. Check, please, honorable member for Central Body. Check the report. Clerk? Yes. Next.
Okay. The next one is
Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education. Head 20.
Head 20, Minister of Basic and Secondary Education.
Order, please. Have you put the question for Ministry of Trade?
Yes.
Okay, then I was off.
The chairman and member for chairman of FPAG and member for Brikama North, you can take us through.
No cutting and no saving for basic education.
Thank you,
Chair. Who is?
Yes, for that one, there is no cutting right now, but there are recommendations for some things to be done once we come back to the distribution of the savings. Thank you.
The proposal, it is proposed that head 20 stand parts of the estimate. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Clerk?
Head 21, Ministry of Health.
Page 108, head 21, Ministry of Health. Chair of FPAC and member of Brikama North, can you please?
The Ministry of Health, for electricity and water, 3 million, food and food services, 1 million. For the courts, analysis and strategy preparations, 300,000. Vehicles, 3 million. Subvention to non-financial public corporation, the P, 12 million. Subvention to non-financial public corporation, OC, 7 million. Total costs, 26,300,000. Additions, food and food services, 500,000. Food and food services, 500,000. Vaccines, 3 million. National health insurance subsidy, 914,686,702. Total additions, 918,686,702. The outstanding amount needed, 892,286, 892,386,702.
Thank you.
They cannot argue anything. What they need here is
what about the health committee?
Yes, we are here.
Yes, please.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson, and thank you very much, FPAC. Before going to this, I just want to emphasize two issues that are fundamentally missing. That is for the, if you look at the estimates, the PE for subvention to Medicine Control Agency, that budget line is missing. Honorable Minister, subvention to non-financial public institution, Medicine Control Agency, their PE component is missing, and the amount, according to our bilateral, is $13,667,147. Then the subvention again to Bundung Maternal and Child Health Hospital, their PE component, is also missing, and then it amounts to $72,831,275.68. If you look at the savings that we've made, it amounts to 26,300,000, and we are asking for reallocations to 3 major components. I know for that of the health insurance, as the minister put yesterday, I think it's better we drop it. But again, there is a further recommendation on that in case they need money, because I know already there is an act of parliament provided. Please liaise with them and make sure it is made available. But as far as we are concerned, we drop the recommendations on that. That is to add 914 million on the national health insurance subsidy. That one we drop the recommendations. But for the others, that is for the statutory allocation, so that is for medicine control agency, personal emoluments, and become a Bundung Maternal and Child Health Hospital, personal emoluments. We know that those are statutory, they need to be captured. And the other additions that we are asking for is just 500,000, 500,000, and 3 million for vaccines. Thank you very much. And other important component that we are asking for, that everybody is talking about, is for to increase the operating other charges for medicine control agency to cater for the testing labs, because everybody is talking about that. But that can come later if we have more savings. But fundamentally, these 3 things, please, let's make sure we do them and we proceed.
Honorable members, I think the Honorable Minister will help us through also, because if I heard him well, he's talking about PEs with missing budget items, if I heard him well. Yeah, and the other thing is, are you informing us that 251106 head, National Health Insurance, that one, 914 should be deleted?
Yes, you can delete that.
Are you following, honorable members? That 914,686,700 should be completely deleted. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Chairman?
Yeah.
All right. Your additions, when you add them, how much is it?
4 million that we are asking for additions. But again, the missing part, the PE for medicine control agency and Bundung Maternal and Child Hospitals, those also are also part of it.
Where are those ones? They are the budget lines
they are missing. Yeah, they are missing in the estimates.
Honorable members, I think for budget lines, they have to sort that out with the honorable minister.
Yeah.
All right. The honorable minister is here. But we will come to the budget lines. But what we have on this thing, we look at it. If there is going to be addition for budget lines, the minister will make that proposal, not us. Yeah, we will not be able to create budget lines. So he can advise us when he's ready. But what we have now is what we are going to look at. They have a cut of 26,300,000.
They need to augment these side methods. It's not helpful.
I think they are consulted.
I think it's better with.
Honorable Speaker, for Medicine Control Agency, there's an allocation of 13 million. And when we give funds to the subvented entities, then they will do the split between their PE, personal emolument, and their other charges.
It's captured somewhere.
It's captured. It's 13 million.
Yeah, but what I think the health chairman would further liaise with you to sort that out.
Can I come in?
Yeah. Go ahead, health chairman.
Can I come in? It seems like there's another meeting going on there.
We are suggesting that it's a lump sum there.
Yes, I think if you have anything, it's better we speak and then we share ideas. But if you're talking there, I am privy to information that you don't know.
Please don't listen to the majority leader.
Please don't. I don't want to give the floor.
If you want to contribute, come to the floor.
On your mic and talk like that. You take the floor from the chair. Stop that.
Two senior members.
Thank you very much.
Honorable
Minister.
Please.
Honorable Minister.
Chairman. Just hold on. The Honorable Minister has informed us that there exists a budget line for PEs that you calling them missing. and there is an allocation of about 13 million, and it will be determined how they distribute it. Now, you know, we cannot create budget lines. There is no budget line here. What I was going to say is, engage the Honorable Minister for you to be able to sort this out. Because even if there are going to be allocations, they are the only people who can add the total amount. They can bring in and say, oh, yes, let's add 10 million. They will be able to adjust their budget on that. But for us, we cannot do anything, except if there is a budget line. So we are going to work on what we have. And if you look at it, honorable members, they made a savings of 26,300,000. Get you right, your complaint is the PE for those agencies are missing. Am I right? Yeah. The OC is there, but the PE is missing. And the Honorable Minister responded to say that in fact it's there, lumped up somewhere. Is that right, Honorable Minister? But the ones we are shown, Honorable Minister, the ones we are shown is about OC, the 13 million, and he's talking about PE. If you look at page 113, 113, about third line, third to the last one, page 114.
That's OC.
113 rather.
So go to the last. 113.
Have you seen it?
It's OC.
You have 113, 13 million. That is OC. That's what I want the minister's clarification on. Let's get this clear, then you come in.
Which one? Yes, the Medicine Control Agency subvention is 13 million. Yes, and they will allocate which is the element of PE and which is other charges. Yes. For the others.
No.
OC. But you stating OC?
No.
Okay.
Honorable Chair, can I comment?
Okay, I've seen your point. All right, Honorable Member, yes?
Can I come in?
Yes, please.
Good. When we did our consultation with the Medicine Control Agency and that of the Ministry of Health, if you look at their PE allocation as of 2022, It's 11.8 million per year, per annum. So now if you allocate 13 million, you are telling me that is OC and P. That is not, when we did our breakdown, you'll find out that so far, they have consumed up to nearly 5 to 6 million on OC only, and the P is around 11 point something million. So even if you add these two figures, it does not match. So this, what is allocated here is only for OC. The PE component is completely missing.
What the committee could have done, because it's a missing budget line, and the Parliament cannot create a budget line, should have consulted the minister for this omission, so that by the time we are here, a budget line would have been probably created or told and approved, and then we'll be able to do the allocations. But here we cannot allocate to a non-existent budget line.
You cannot create one.
We cannot create one to put in money.
The minister is here, and this have to deal with personal emoluments.
We agree with you, but even if it is personal emoluments, we cannot create a budget line.
Yes, I agree.
So it's only the Minister of Finance who can create a budget line. And if there is a budget line, then we can also say we are going to cut here and put in that budget line where it exists. Yes, Banjul North.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. As the chairman of the Health Committee have said, it doesn't only affect the MCA, but also the Bulun Maternal. Their PE also is not featured.
Remember, when budget lines are missing, hardly can Parliament do anything. It is only when it is in existence that we reserve the right to cut here and put monies there. Yes?
Honorable Chair, it's right the members raise it here. We know that it's missing. Now, and it's put to the minister that this budget line is missing. But what the minister is saying, the amount of money that he's talking about is not enough to cater both OC and PE. This is what we are putting to him. What you are saying, that's another thing, for him to create the budget line. So we want him to create it. That's his responsibility now. We pass.
Yeah, what we are saying now is, the minister is saying that the amount there is for both OC and PE. Yeah, it's not enough. There are so many budget lines that are not enough. But probably after the PE settlement, probably the OC will be minimal.
I think.
Yes, let's hear the Honorable Minister.
MCA, the early explanation given is still valid, because what was assigned to them last year was 12,860,000 this year, and that is both PE and other charges recorded. This year, 13 million is assigned to them. For Bundung, I think that's an omission of the other charges, PE component is the Bundung one that has the omission of the other charges. But yes.
Allocation for this year is increased for 2023 from 12 to 13. All right? He agrees that the PE for Bundung is missing. So what we should now say is, how do we solve that, Honorable Minister? There's a budget line for
There's
PE.
already a budget line. We just allocate funds to it.
Yeah, which budget, on the where? Where?
On the subvented. Just give the code.
Yeah, let's get. No, what he is saying is, all the claims by the chairman to say that they are missing, he said they are not missing. Those are captured in 13. What they have observed is only PE for Bundung that is missing.
No.
You know, the chair talked about 3 or 4 PEs missing.
No, two.
Two missing.
Two are missing. Chairman, can we please say something?
No,
It's
you
Honorable
go ahead.
Bar.
What you are saying and what Honorable Member is saying are different. He is saying more than 2 are missing.
No, only 2 are missing.
Yeah, this is what we are saying now. You are saying 2. He is saying more than 2 are missing.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, I think what I understand we can do as of now is to the Honorable Minister agreed that PE for Bundung is missing. How does he go to solve that? That's what we want to know.
PE is missing.
Huh? He said, in fact, he's now telling us a burger line is already there. That's what he said. Let's ask him to show it, or don't say it's not there. Let him show us
Chair,
where it is.
Chair, the minister is saying that there is already a budget line for PE there.
Yes.
He can go and lodge the money there. It's about cushioning the envelope. Then from there, it can be given to those Bundu maternity.
That's what I'm saying. If you say it's not there, they prepare the estimates. And he's telling you it's there. What we do is show us where it is. He is saying that a bucket line is in existence for PE. If you have not seen it, just ask him to show you where it is.
Yeah, Chair, can he please help us to show us?
Yes, Honorable Member for all.
Chair, I think I tend to believe the minister. What he said is right. The budget line for MCA, the lump sum. Now, what he is saying is there is already a budget line, probably not in the book, but in the system. He will go and then lodge the money there. What is missing now is the Bundung Maternal Health Center, the PE part. That is missing.
If it is in the system, is the system frozen? That it cannot be, because we cannot pass a budget like that. We cannot pass it without having this thing.
Honorable Chair. Honorable
Yes.
Chair.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you very much. I think what we are to do as a committee is when we receive these recommendations, we bring it forward. I understand we don't have the authority to create budget lines, but I know very well personal emoluments. These are issues which you know that we shouldn't just pass without solving it. So let the minister come up with measures. We see how best we can solve it, and we move on. Because I know this has financial implications too in the overall envelope. Because this is something that is completely oversighted. And for the issue of MCA, if he's telling me it is lump sum, I'm a bit confused, because when we did our bilateral with them, if you look at what their allocations, you know, even in the books you see that the PE component is completely missing. So how are they being paid on their PE?
But what is confusing. What he said is currently is 12 million. Now they are putting in 13 million. So how do they go by it throughout the 2022? So it means it's in existence. What we are saying is let's concentrate on areas where we are weak, and that is creating a budget line for PE in Bundu. Let him help us with that. Yes.
He said the PE for Bundu maternity is missing. However, these are small entities. When they send them to lump sum. And also there is already that's for medicine control institution, medicine control agency. However, there is already a created budget line called PE in the budget where we can allocate funding for that to populate that budget line item. So if they are paying, they will know that the monies of that Bundu maternity is lodged at a PE vote here. They will send to them.
Honorable Chair, I'm suggesting we break for 15 minutes.
Honorable Chair,
Let the minister take care of this issue. No, they are still working on it. Look at them. Let's give them time. We break for 15 minutes.
I think we have spent longer time on other issues than this one. We can still solve it. Honorable Minister, can you help us finalize on this?
Bundung 1, we have the orders charges, and we will populate it with the Bundung 1. We are working on the Bundung number for the PE. Yes. Once we get it, we will advise you and we will insert it.
Okay.
Because the PE already exists. Okay. And the PE code is 2511102.
Yes. All right, then what we do, honorable members, we continue whilst they sort it out, and then we come back to health just like head 01. We come back to them.
Honorable Chair, before you proceed, if you look at the total savings we make, it's about 26,300,000. And then what is currently...
Honorable, we are suspending the health budget line just like head 1. And then when we come back, you have all the time to explain. Because we cannot deal with it now. So far, we have suspended it. All right. Note it down. Head 1. And this is head 21, am I right?
Yes.
Now we go to the next one. Head 22 is what? Where?
Head 22 is supposed to be.
It's on page 114.
Yes. Head 22, Minister of Youth and Sports.
Honorable members, we now move to head 22, Ministry of Youth and Sports. We will now allow FPAC to lead us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. For the Ministry of Youth and Sports, they've done only one cutting, and that's 400,000 budget line study tours. And for additions to support to local organizations, 400,000 as well, and agricultural equipment and machinery, GSI, 3,500,000. Total addition, 3,900,000. The total amount needed would now be 3,500,000.
Thank you, Chair. When we have the bilateral, we engage the ministry, and looking at the line items under the study tour, they said the amount was not sufficient for the purpose. Now, we agreed upon that amount to be added onto the support to local organizations. Instead of 500 now, it will now be 900. And we wrote the recommendation to FPAC to consider it. And also, going further, we also make a recommendation on the 230,000, which we save from tourism, to also to be added for, that is for GSI, which is a unit under the Ministry of Youth and Sport, based on the reasons when we visited GSI on our oversight visit tour, we find it very important that organization or centers to be supported, because they lack the equipment and other resources for make that center be effective. Thank you.
I think we had an original ruling. Huh? So here the youth and sports, they cut 400,000. They are requesting for 3,900,000. We recognize the cut and we put it in our basket, and then we put aside their request for additions.
No, Honorable Chair, we don't cut it and leave it like that. Based on the recommendation, it's written in black and white. In fact, during the
Honorable, please don't.
No, Honorable Chair, our bilateral.
Honorable, just listen. Let it be clear to you. When the cut is smaller than the income exceeds the cut, we just pack it into the basket. That's what we have been doing.
But what we are saying, no, just allow us.
Honorable, we have a ruling on this all the time. You cannot be an exception.
Okay, if I wanted to clarify.
Yes, can you allow us, Honorable Chair? You allow us also to defend what we have written.
You know, we are not at the time of defense. We come to defend.
No. Yes. But Chair, looking at other issues, we wrote on in black and white telling them we are buying this amount to this unit. It was clearly indicated.
Honorable, there were institutions like yours. They cut here, they wanted to put somewhere, they just showed us the cut, but unfortunately for them, the additions exceed the cuts, we put it in the basket. It cannot be an exception. Yes?
In this way, different case. They did it before under tourism. They cut for study tours and then reallocate that to support to local organization for the 400,000. Now, this other one, that is the addition that they needed, that is 3,500,000. That one, we cannot give that to them for now. They can request that, but this 400,000, that has been relocated, and that is indicated.
No, honorable member, when we looked at tourism, we looked at the costs in tourism, and we looked at their request for additions. But what happens is, if your additions exceed the cut, what can we do? We put it in the basket. Because all other institutions, even their cuts, they would like to put it somewhere.
Chair, can you give us more opportunity? What happened is, in fact, we did not even want to cut them. In fact, they requested for more funds for this local organization. So we said now you need to forgo one in order to get the other one.
The same might have applied to other ones.
Chair.
As you are explaining, sometimes the other institution, the same thing.
Chair, it's different. It's different. For us, we indicated where we want it to be.
No, but we are not looking at your indications.
And it's what we recommend for FPAC.
Honorable, you see, what we are saying is, if we are going by that, it means we have to go back and start again. When we look at the costs under the additions, if your cut is more than the addition, we allow it and then we pass it. No, but honorable.
We didn't even cut. We transferred the fund, but we don't cut.
Where have you transferred it?
We move it from study to local organization. So it's not cutting. We are not cutting them. We are moving it.
Honorable. No. What we have here.
We don't cut. We just transfer the fund. Cutting and transferring the fund is different.
Honorable, we are just trying to waste time because we cannot apply laws and one be an exception.
No, but chair is different.
There is no difference.
It's a different case, of course.
Yes, nominated member.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the situation we have in hand is different. Because the main reason why the one in the Ministry of Tourism was treated differently is because the 230,000 savings was clearly directed to the Ministry of Youth and Sports. Here again, if you look at the budget line items, the 400,000 is being saved from study tour and redirected to the local organizations. So which means in their report it was adopted at committee level. And with that, as per your initial ruling, there was an exception.
No, Honorable, all committees adopted what they recommended. Defense adopted what they recommended. All committees. So we are looking at these institutions as per head. We are not looking at it from the perspective of we committees are responsible for them. If we go to tourism, we go for the tourism, the committee for tourism to look at it. And what they present on tourism is that they deducted A and then wanted this addition. If the deduction is more than the addition, we allow it and we continue.
Honorable Chair, if I may just remind you, your initial ruling was the only reason we are allowing tourism to pass is because they clearly indicated it in their report. And a similar thing is happening here under youth. You know,
where is tourism?
A similar thing is happening here under the Ministry of Youth. So it's different.
No. Keba, honorable member, let's look at tourism.
Tourism is here. In fact, the savings.
What we have here is you cut 355,000, 50,000, 25,000, which adds up to 430,000 on the tourism. Have you seen that? And then you proposed that on the, where is it? Contribution to local organizations. You wanted, out of that, you wanted to add 200,000. And you showed it here. We looked at your cost is 430,000. Your addition is 200,000. We passed it. The balance is there. It's going into the basket as usual.
The difference.
So we now go to youth and sports. Your costs are this amount. Your additions far outweigh it. We put it aside.
And we'll come back to it when we are reallocating.
No, when we come back here, there's members now. You convince them to share it to you. So no. Otherwise, we have never said that. We look at the two. If your cut is more than your addition or equivalent, and you decide to add it to another place, we have no qualms.
Honorable Chair, can you look at that document? We submitted a document before you. Can you look at it, Chair?
Pardon?
Look at that document. We submitted a document before you. Can you look at it?
I think what they did is that.
You see, not this one can convince us. We are looking at it from this perspective. Then we have.
Honorable Chair.
There are recommendations and all these things.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, can I be heard?
Kiang West. Member for Kiang West.
Honorable members, I think the ruling was what Honorable Chair is rightly saying. If we want to go by what they are proposing now, we will go back to all other places as well. But I think their costs is less than what they've requested here. So therefore, it gets to it go back to the basket. This is why when we were at tourism, I have asked a question. Now, how much did we save for tourism? He said 230. He said 230. Mean the other 230, you have saved that. You have diverted that one to somewhere. So this is what we have agreed on. Honorable Chair for Youth and Sport. This is what we have agreed on initially.
Honorable members, let's be fair to everybody as much as possible. Now, if you have a case, members will listen to you, and then they will allocate. But this is the ruling so far. Where are we? Huh? Falla?
We are the youth and sport.
Where is it?
Honorable Chair.
Just a minute.
I'm proposing for us to break for prayers and dinner and come back.
Yeah, let's just sort this out and then we go.
114.
Where?
No. Okay, you're looking.
I'm looking at this. Youth and sports. We have suspended it.
Yeah.
Youth and sports.
Yeah.
Honorable members, for youth and sports, they have got 3 million. Where is youth and sports? Oh, no, that's not youth and sports. All right. Youth and sports, they cut 400,000 and they are requesting for 3,900,000. So as usual, we recognize the cut and then put it into our basket, and then at the end of the thing, they will come and request for these additions, but we will pass it without the additions. Honorable members, it is proposed that Head 22, Ministry of Youth and Sports, stand part of the estimates as amended with the cuts. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Honorable Majority Leader, you were saying something?
He has already spoken my mind about let's follow the procedures and solve it. When you finish it, then you can come and do it. I was also talking about the break issue. If we can break for prayers and dinner and come back.
We can finish it before we break.
Yes?
What people are doing individually, they are going to eat and come back. They don't disturb anybody. Let him go and eat and do his things and come back. Let him not disturb our work. It's as simple as that. Please, let's not have any break.
Honorable members, for me, we can continue to finish. But if members request that we go for break, fine. If you want us to continue, we continue.
Let's continue.
So we continue. Honorable Majority Leader, you are younger, and I think you should be stronger.
Finance, they are back on us.
Somehow, they're back on us. This is what is there.
Honorable Minister for Finance has just submitted the issue of Bundung. Bundung chairman, health chairman. Health. Yeah, and I think I would allow him to say it. He's talking about PE and then OC for Bundung. But Honorable Minister, you can go ahead. Here.
You need this?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. For Bundung Maternal, the PE code 25-11102 is 48 million, and the OC 25-11101 is 7 million. 7 million is already in the estimate. It's the 48 that was missing. That's the PE. Yes.
Honorable Chairman of the Health Committee.
Yes, thank you very much.
So,
thank you very much.
just hold on. Honorable, so far, but you have the PE budget line is there. But no, but the figure is missing. It's for us just to insert the figure. 48 million for the PE that you are talking about.
I don't know how does it come, but according to our bilateral with them, the figures that we have, when we did then they did their submissions, what they submitted, it's like it was 72,831,275. But if finance is saying it's 48 million, no problem. It's PE, no problem.
Yeah, you know one thing, Honorable Chairman, you have to pay PE. Finance must pay PE. One, two. Probably they wanted to recruit more people. It has gone just like National Audit Office. PE was knocked down because it was for recruitment, and they agreed to put it down from 75 people to about 10 or 15. But so far there is a budget line and the amount is there, they will always pay it.
Can I come in again?
Yes, please.
If you look at their original submission that they made to the committee with their proposed recruitments, the vacant position and the like, it was up to 98 million. Yes, PE. 96 or 98 million. Exactly. But when we did the necessary things, we scrap all those things out. What they are currently having is 70-something million. So if minister is saying 48, no problem. I'm fine with it.
But when you say PE, it is possible they want to recruit some more nurses or some more staff.
What I'm saying, with that proposal, it rose up to 96 million. But when we remove all those things, it rose back to the normal figure of 70-something million. But minister is coming with a different figure.
But
I give him the benefits of the doubt.
I will be surprised if finance would cut existing PEs.
No.
That will surprise me.
What we have
finance,
here, for Bundung, for 2020, their PE was 36. For 2021, 40. for 2022, 45, and we're increasing it to 48. What they submitted to the ministry was 96.
Have you followed it now?
Yes, so that's it.
All the years now, it means they are having increment every year.
Yes, they do have increment because they do have.
And nobody was,
but anyway, it's fine. They are the
no
ones
staff
paid.
was reported to say that he was not paid.
It's fine. If anybody is not paid, they will come to you.
What they're asking for is 96, and 96 from 45 is almost more than double, and that's not realistic. We have increased it by 3 million to cater for any increased pace or recruitment by 3 million, which is almost in line with what the annual increment pace has been, 36 to 40, 40 to 45.
45 to 48.
Yeah, yes.
And Honorable Chairman, if any of your staff come to tell you, or the head of the institution comes to tell you that our staff are not paid, or staff is not paid salary, you go to finance.
Thank you very much.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
honorable members, people are sending information and all these things. Some said they are tired, they are not concentrating, we are hungry, and all these things. Yes. But they also, according to them, they want to participate. They want to participate. Yeah, I think we give everybody the opportunity for now. We can go out for a short period, for just 30 minutes, and come back. Now, yes, that would be due to honorable members.
Honorable Chair, why can't we complete 21, or we go and come?
Majority. Ila kumo binalola.
Honorable Chair, because of some of them has already taken their dinner while we are seated, let's continue to finish the ministries. So once we finish the ministry, then we can have a break and go back while we'll also tidy up our savings and come and debate proper in terms of who gets what, when and how. Yes. Yeah.
Finance, you are fine.
Honorable Chair, let's deal with health.
For health?
Yes.
Honorable Minister, can you help us where to put the amounts? On which page? 1.
It should be 114. 114.
1.
What is the figure?
Where is Bundu Matana?
Bundung is 114.
Third line.
211708.
Third line from.
Yeah, Bundu Maternal, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, 48 million.
Just below OC.
Yeah, Bundu Maternal, 48 million. Where is it?
What is the figure, Honorable Minister?
48 million.
No point, no nothing.
So we will, the OC is there.
OC is there.
Yeah, so we will add we will add this 48 million.
Yes. No, you'll add PE there and put 48 million.
Pardon?
Right, PE on the OC.
Where are the funds coming from?
Budget line 25111102.
Inserted. PE. PE for Bundung is 48 million. Now, Honorable Minister, this is a new insertion. It will increase the budget. Or you have a place to cut to get the money from? Where?
No, they cannot direct what was cut. That's the point. Honorable Speaker, what is our savings?
They have to negotiate with us.
Now, honorable members, have you heard it? He said, you know, this 48 million is a new insertion. It will obviously affect the total amount in the estimates. Where is it coming from? He is now suggesting that it's coming from the cuts we are making.
No. On the centralized service, they have payroll. On the centralized service, they have payroll.
All right, now let's have comments.
Yes, Honorable Chair. Yes, Jara Central. Honorable Chair.
Yes, Kian Central.
Yeah, thank you very much. The savings that we have made is for we the members. We decide at this which of the ministries to put it. But if the Minister of Finance is coming also to take that from us, and we cannot put anything on him to add to us, then definitely it's going to be a very funny situation. So that one is for us anyway.
Chair.
Honorable Member for Yibinta.
Thank you so very much. The Minister of Finance, we did try to manage with all what we have. So in this juncture, he cannot have a mistake while he wants the Parliament to bail him. We are in a shortage in various ministries where we want to allocate this money to. So, per se, we cannot bail you in any way here. Thank you.
Chair. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. But I think just to be fair to each other, we've agreed that we had an agreement that whatever savings or whatever cuts that we were able to do, we should put it in a basket, and then later on we will be able to look at the places that we are going to fix them. So I think we maintain it. We maintain that one, and then for the creation of this PE, since it was omitted, let the Minister of Finance fix it themselves, and then we proceed. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think the Honorable Minister can look at the centralized service. If at all, we can have it from there.
No, I was just going to say that, just like what he said. The basket is the parliamentary basket. Okay? It's ours. So maybe he needs to look at his own basket and find out where he can get some money.
Honorable Minority Leader and member for
the same way,
North.
We have a parliamentary basket, and finance also has its own basket. Let them fail.
I think we can work with the minister. Already under the Ministry of Finance and Economic Affairs, they've made about 26 million savings. I'm coming. So let's solve this thing for now and make progress. Let's just have that there is 48 million deficit on the PE, on the Bundu maternity. Let's move to the next budget line item. Once we are done, look at the entire savings, then we can see how best we can trade off. From the savings, of course. Yes. Yes. Of course. My foreign affairs will have 58 million.
I hear.
Most of them are saying.
I hear, but like in anything that you do, there's oversights.
Pardon?
This is an oversight which was brought to our attention. We didn't notice it ourselves to take responsibility for it. So there is the proposal that they be packed, and when the allocation is done, it can be considered along that.
Wow.
Yes. Because what the envelope cannot be increased. So that's the scope to look at.
Yes.
Already the ministry has a cutting of 26 million itself. We were it was just brought to our attention.
Now is go by the proposal of Majority Leader. We have put this figure, we will leave it, we'll come back to it together with Head 1, and then we will finalize on them. Huh? All right.
So it's hanging, huh?
Yeah. And we are now going to 22. Huh? We are at head 22, am I right?
No, we are going to 23 now.
23
We're
is,
going to
23 is
on page 116.
23.
Yeah, head 23, Minister of Environment, Climate Change and Natural Resources, page 116.
On top, honorable members, now we have the proposed head 23 rather, Ministry of Environment, Climate Change and Natural Resources. We will now allow FPAC to lead us. Where is it?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. For environment, stationary, the courts 100,000, training 200,000, study tours 400,000, ICT 175,000, application software 200,000, maintenance 150, stationary 100,000, miscellaneous office expenses 200,000, officer entertainment and hotel accommodation 150, telecommunication expenses 50,000, stationary 100,000, miscellaneous office expenses 100,000, and 600,000 for study tours. 600,000. Research and development 2 million. Contribution to international organization 800,000. Total 5,325,000. For the additions, purchase of fuel and lubricants 250,000. Maintenance of vehicle 250,000. Travel expenses 50,000. Maintenance of buildings and facilities 100,000, and food services 100,000. Then consultancy 400,000. Contribution to international organization 4,475,000. The total addition 5,725,000. The amount needed 400,000. Less than the addition.
That's true, that's the situation. We have made a lot of cuts. The cuts are distributed within the same budget, but unfortunately, we still need 400,000. But I think, as usual, without wasting the time of the committee, as usual, we just put it in the basket and then later we can decide on it. Yeah.
And you want to abide by it. You know, when we looked at it, myself, I said, these people are so unfortunate. They would have just taken the amount cut and put it where they want to put it. But we will learn from it. And hopefully, when you are being listened to for application, members will look at this. Honorable members, for environment, as usual, we will recognize the $5,325,000 cut, and we will put aside their request for additions. Busumbala?
Environment, I can see miscellaneous office expenses appears in two.
They?
Appears twice. Yeah?
This is program-based budgeting. So the miscellaneous items that you have seen there belongs to different programs.
Okay. Okay.
All right, honorable members, as I said, we will recognize the cuts with appreciation and then put aside your request for additions. But I'm hopeful probably that members will listen to you. So I put the question, honorable members. It is proposed that which head is it?
23.
Head 23. Head 23, Ministry of Environment, Climate Change and Natural Resources, stand part of the estimates as amended with the cuttings. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Head 24, Ministry of Information.
Honorable.
117, the next page.
We now move into head 24, Ministry of Information. Can the FPAC, can you lead us?
Yes, thank you. With the Ministry of Information, a proposal to cut 1.5 million from maintenance of office building facilities, 1 million from consultancy, and another million from ICT infrastructure, giving a total of 3.5 million. And as per the rule we have, in order not to waste our time, we're going to pack this one also. And just to remind members, when they come back, let's think about the ministry. I'm the chairperson of the ministry as well. I don't have a choice.
Okay. Honorable members, Head 24, Ministry of Information, stand part of the estimates with the cuttings of 3.5 million. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Head 25, Ministry of Fisheries and Water Resources, page 118 at the bottom.
Honorable members, we now move to Head 25, Ministry of Fisheries and Water Resources. Honorable FPAC, Chairman.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. With the Ministry of Fisheries and Water Resources, there's a proposal to cut 30,000 from maintenance of building and facilities, another 50,000 from the maintenance of equipment, and that gives a total cut of 80,000. However, the committee made a recommendation for 50,000 to be added to international organization and another 30,000 to be added to contribution to local organizations. So they've given us 80, they've taken 80. So the basket is 0.
Yeah, yes.
No, they were advocating for the law.
So we are going to recognize both the cut and the additions. Because the vote remains the same.
Honorable Speaker.
Yes, please.
It's the same committee. So since I have made the work of the Committee of Supply easy, I think my previous proposal is going to be considered favorably. I look forward to that favorable consideration.
I'm not hearing you. Huh?
Your mic.
Your mic.
Oh, sorry. I said the Ministry of Fisheries and also the Ministry of Environment belong to the same committee. We have made the work easier for the Committee of Supplies. And I said because of that, I am looking forward to a favorable consideration of my previous proposal. Yes, of course.
Honorable member, you people have proven to be good lawyers for your ministry. I am sure if you come here on this floor, you'll be able to convince members to give you more.
I really hope so.
So, honorable members, Ministry of Fisheries and Water Resources, it is proposed that Head 25, Ministry of Fisheries and Water Resources, stand part of the estimates as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. Let's note that these votes for fisheries, where is it?
So it's just okay.
Where you have no votes, the relevant figures will stand there as the approved budget. Huh? Note that, please. Okay, we now move to head 26.
Head 27.
27.
Ministry of Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology. That's page 120. No, yes. You know why?
So, Ministry of Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology, head 27. We now invite FPAC to lead us.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The Ministry of Education, Research, Science and Technology. There is no proposal for any cut. However, I would like to remind the members about the open scholarship and student loan scheme that was reduced when we finished with everything. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I think we have to move on, because they haven't done any cut. So put the vote.
I think the chairman, is it the chairman? The FPAC said, he said it all. Now, honorable members, we are ignoring the additions, and then we are approving it as it is. Honorable members, it is proposed that head 27, Ministry of Science, Higher Education, Science and Technology, stand part of the estimates. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Okay.
You're going to
Head 29, Minister of Petroleum and Energy.
Honorable members, we now move to head 29, Ministry of Petroleum and Energy. FPAC, please lead us.
Thank you, Ministry of Petroleum and Energy. There are proposals to cut 200,000 from the purchase of fuel and lubricants, another 100,000 from consultancy, another 50,000 from stationery, 50,000 from miscellaneous office expenses, 250,000 from support to local organizations, 100,000 from office equipment, 150,000 from project evaluation and monitoring, 50,000 from data collections, 50,000 from travel expenses, 50,000 from miscellaneous expenses, and 100,000 from purchase of fuel and lubricants. The committee, however, total saving 1 million. The total is 1,150,000. However, the committee had made a recommendation for that amount to be added on to land compensation. So they've given us 1,150,000 and they've taken it back. So
this committee
is there?
Huh? The same?
Yeah, I am.
I hope you don't have means of reading minds. Honorable members, we approve as it is. Yeah, just with the vote, with amendments. Yeah. But this amendment does not affect the whole figure. It means now, what we are now going to approve is the vote for land compensation would be increased by 1,150,000 to 1,650,000. Equivalent, the same things, the same deductions will follow on the other ones. And if you look at the far end right, the balances there is what is going to form the budget. Huh? Exactly. Honorable members, it is proposed that head, what is the head?
Head 29. That's it. Petroleum and energy.
Head 29, petroleum and energy, stand part of the estimates as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Head 31, Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Welfare.
Yes. Honorable members, Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Welfare is the next one, and we will ask FPAC to lead us.
Thank you. The Minister of Gender, Children and Social Welfare. The committee made the following proposals: a cut of 300,000 from telecommunication expenses, 290,000 from electricity, water and sewage, 100,000 from maintenance of equipment, 350,000 from stationery, 50,000 from advertisement and publication, 150,000 from consultancy, and 100,000 from maintenance of vehicles, 100,000 from purchase of small office equipment, 50,000 from printing express, 200,000 from studies and surveys, 100,000 from contribution to local organizations, 70,000 from conferences, workshops and seminars, 50,000 from purchase of small office equipment, 75,000 from library, 50,000 from telecommunication expenses, 100,000 from printing expenses, 50,000 from purchase of small office equipment. The committee made a recommendation for about almost 7,185,000, so we packed this one also.
Honorable members, we recognize and appreciate the deductions of 1,395,000, which we will put into our basket. It is proposed that head 31, Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Welfare, stand part of the bill as amended with the deductions.
Chair.
Those in favor, please say aye.
No, Chair, please.
Those not in favor, please say no.
No, please.
The ayes have it.
No, I have a Chair.
Honorable member for Sani Mentoring, what do you want to say?
Exactly. Thank you very much. Chair, yes, he read out the cuts, and then, but also we have a proposal. And then that proposal, as I said, we're leaving it, but we're able to do the deductions, and then those deductions that we've made, we fix it to some areas. But we're still suggesting, or we're requesting for another...
Honorable Speaker, Honorable member, we are not at that time to debate for you to secure more. When the time comes, you will convince members. We now have a guideline that we apply to all.
I understand, but can't I come up with the proposal? So at the end of the day,
when we come to the bread basket, you can now take the floor and put on your card.
Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. We are now going to head 32,
33.
No, 33.
Yes.
No 31.
No,
No 32.
not 32. Head 33, National Human Rights Commission.
Where is it? Honorable members, we now move into head 33, National Human Rights Commission. FPAC will lead us.
Thank you very much. National Human Rights Commission. The committee proposes the following cuts. On the basic salary, 2 million. On the civil service staff loan, 2,500,000. And that is a total of 4,500,000. However, they've also indicated several additions, which is way more than the cuts. So we pack it.
We recognize with appreciation the $4.5 million is cuts that we put into our basket. And I'll put the question. It is proposed that head 33, Human Rights Commission, stand part of the estimates with the deductions. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Head 34, Ministry of Communications and Digital Economy.
Ministry of Communication and Digital Economy. Yes. Honorable members, we now move to head 34, Ministry of Communications and Digital Economy. FPAC, can you lead us through?
Yes, as the chairperson also. We are proposing no cuts. However, we've made a recommendation for addition of 46 million. And since the basket is full now, we can just go ahead.
Thank you very much, Chairman.
The basket is full now.
Yeah, honorable members, it is proposed that Head 34, Ministry of Communications and Digital Economy, stand part of the estimates. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
At 35, Ministry of Public Service, Administrative Reforms and Policy Coordination.
Give him into, Honorable members, we now move to Head 35, Ministry of Public Service, Administrative Reforms and Policy. FPAC, can you lead us through?
Thank you. Minister of Public Service, Administrative Reforms and Policy. Series of cuts are proposed. The first one is miscellaneous office expenses for 300,000. Project evaluation and monitoring, 250,000. Telecommunication expenses, 192,000. Maintenance of office equipment, 461,800. Purchase of small office equipment, 461,800. Then contribution to international organizations, 461,800. Data collections, 1,060,000, totaling 3,187,400. And they've proposed additions totaling 3,079,400. And since the cuts are more than the additions, this one can stand. Exactly.
Yeah.
The balance is 108,000.
Yeah.
Savings.
Honorable Chairman, thank you very much. We recognize with appreciation the 108,000 that will go into the basket. Honorable members, we will approve this one as amended, recognizing both the cuts and the additions. Honorable members, it is proposed that Head 35, Ministry of Public Service, Administration, Administrative Reforms and the Policy, stand part of the estimates as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. That's the end?
Yeah, that's the end.
Now, I think we go to Head 1. Yeah, I think we are finishing the heads. Then before we come to the basket now, let's finish the heads. Yes. Office of the President. That's on page 46. 46.
Page 46.
46.
Yes, what is here? That's OP. But
OP has no proposal.
Because by that time you didn't do that ruling. We take this into all the basket and come back to it.
Honorable members, we now go to Head 1, Office of the President. The the members of the FPAC, please lead us.
Thank you. Office of the President. The FPAC proposed the following cuts. Miscellaneous office expenses, 500,000. Travel expenses, 900,000. Miscellaneous office expenses, 125,000. Office entertainment and hotel accommodation, 125,000. Printing expenses, 34,000. Advertisement and publication, 50,000. Social expenses, 3,500,000. Personal emoluments, FSQA, 2 million. And I will need to explain that for a moment. So the total cost is 7,734,000. However, Honorable Chair, I would like to explain something on the FSQA. Their emolument was overstated by 2 million, but the OC was understated. So that 2 million should go to that particular one. It was very clear to us, yeah. On the FSQA, we are removing 2 million from the PE and add it to the OC to correct it. There's an anomaly there. Yeah, so just to let you know when you come back to make a decision, we need to remember that. So the total cost is 7,734,000, but they are requesting additions of $30,687,091. So, and as per the rule, we take it and pack it.
Enough to recognize that 2 million.
Yes.
When it comes. But
yes.
Honorable members, we recognize with appreciation the 7,734,000. Cuts made.
Yeah.
It's going into our basket. So we will approve of it with amendment, that's with the cuts. Honorable members, it is proposed that Head 1, Office of the President, stand part of the estimates as amended with the cuts. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. So what we are now left as regards various ministries or heads is health. And even there, we have almost completed it because we have the allocation stated. But where are we going to tap the funds was an issue.
Chairman.
So what we will suggest is we go for break. When we come, we will cross that out, and then we go into our basket and see what we can do.
Chairman, observation, please. Yeah. Chairman. Yeah, the Honourable Minister of Finance has made some cuts within the health budget, and was able to have like 48 million.
Honorable members, we are going to wait until we come back. We listen to it, and then we agree, and then we go into our basket. For your information, tentatively, we have $192,923,154 is 10 buttons in our basket. 192 million.
No, we didn't add health. No,
we have not dealt with health. What we have as of now is $192,923,154 is 10 buttons. Either we take all and knock it against the deficit, in the budget. English. I said either we do that or do that.
Chair, what about the 48 million from this Minister of Finance?
When we come, we will deal. The 48 million is already inserted. Where are we getting the money? That's the question.
Okay.
So when we come, that's the first thing we will decide on. And when we decide it, we will pass the Ministry of Health. And then we look into our basket, and we have the lawyers coming to defend their districts.
Yes, observation, Chair.
Yes?
I have an observation. Yes, as per my tracking, the basket should have right now 262,279,829.10 buttons, as per my tracking.
Consider it with the
when we come back.
Office of the Clerk.
Sure.
Any other honorable members? I think we will suspend the city. Yes, please. Honorable members, when we come, we will reconcile all, and we will get the actual figure, and then we will see what to do with it. Honorable members, now I will have to suspend the Committee of Supply. We go out for how long? Yeah, but is 30 minutes agreeable? Honorable members, Is 30 minutes agreeable?
30 minutes is too much. Most of us have already eaten. 20 minutes is okay.
Yes. All right, we now agree. What's the time? Honorable members, it is 23:21. And let's say we are coming at midnight. But let's all try to be here by midnight so that we can complete. By midnight, we should all be in. The committee of the whole house is suspended until midnight. Thank you.
Honorable members,
Honorable members, we now resume with the Committee of Supply of the whole House. We are supposed to look at Head 21, Ministry of Health. It was reported by FPAC and the Health Committee that they had a savings of 26,300,000 and we are requesting 918 million. No. They said 40. Yeah, if you look at it, the last budget line under the Ministry of Health, that's 25,111,06. National Health Insurance Subsidy. That 900 and something, 14,686 is cancelled, huh? It's cancelled. So they had a savings of 26,300,000 and they are requesting for 4 million. So
Not only that.
No, from what is on the report.
Yes, no problem.
Yeah, when you come to looking for more, you can...
If you look at the report, recommendations are also there attached.
No, we are not looking at the report. We are looking at the presentation by FPAC on the cuts made against the request for additions.
Okay.
Honorable members, can you see it?
Yes, we can.
So, if you have 26,300,000, you remove 4 million, it's how much? 22 million.
22,300,000.
22,300,000.
And we can well place it.
So, honorable members, for the Ministry of Health, we are recognizing the cut of 26,300,000 and also request for addition of 4 million. We have a balance of 22,300,000 that we're going to add to our basket.
Can I come in, please?
I think they have an observation that they want to make before we add it to the basket.
An observation?
Yes.
You know, one is we have strict guidelines that we don't want to deviate from. All other agreements will come when we look at the basket.
How about others?
No, they have listen, Honorable Member for Central Badibu. If you had asked all other committees, they would have done their savings, they would have posted it to somewhere. So what we have seen is what is on record is what we are going by. So if you want to change, you're going to change the whole ball game. So what we have seen is you've made cuts of 26,300,000. You are requesting for an addition on food and food services of 500,000. Food and food services again, 500,000. And on vaccines, 3 million. All add up to 4 million. So you made a savings of 26,300,000 minus 4 million. We have in our basket 22,300,000.
For health, right?
All right? So that's what we're going to push. The next bit is we had this 48 million allocation to PE for Bundu. We are talking about, we've added it, we have added that amount to the estimates. It's there. But it means it's an addition to the estimates. Where are we funding it? We will now ask the Honorable Minister to lead us in that.
Yes, we discussed, but we didn't agree. Yes, the Honorable Minister suggested we made further cuts on the subvention to Sheikh Zayed by 18 million, that I have no problem with.
Subvention to?
Sheikh Zayed. If you look at it, it's
where is it?
Sheikh Zayed is on page 113, the last, but the items are on the page 114. 114. He is suggesting we cut 18 million from their PE.
Wait, we have not seen it. Is it not? You were saying that?
The minister is suggesting we cut 18 million from their PE. 114.
What do we have for their figure?
The figure is 73,292,567.
And you are suggesting a reduction of
18 million. That's what the minister said, according to their projection.
Yeah, but what happens to the shortfall of the 18 million that if you deduct?
Let him explain.
Honorable Speaker, based on the allocation that was given last year was 55 total. So 55 minus 73, that's how we arrive at the 18 million.
You were giving them the same figure?
No, slightly higher, because 55 is what we expect for next year for them.
So if you deduct 18 million, you come to how much?
55. If 73 minus 55 is 18. That's how we arrive at the 18.
They will now have 55.
Yes.
And what currently, 2022, what is there?
It's about 40, check. The Sheikh Zayed. Yes, that's what we got. That's how we arrive at.
So you now have 18 million, 17 million, 18 million. Now, that is, from 48 is 30 million. What about the 30 million?
We are coming. There are other suggestions. But the one I don't agree with, I think I will read it.
Pardon?
He said they will make further savings from the, other charges on the BE15, the centralized service. I don't actually know the actual program he was referring to. But he said it's on the centralized service, BE15. I don't know. Yes, it's page 83. 83. Sorry, astaghfirullah.
Page?
87, 88.
87.
87, 88. So, Honorable Minister can help us where we are doing
The centralized service.
Is there contingency order?
Contingency order charges 2216104.
No. Page 80.
Yes.
88.
Which is 162 million minus 15. Yes.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Minus 15 million. Okay. So now we have 15 and 18
million.
Yes. He was also suggesting.
No. No. Let's see that first. 162 million. You are going to reduce it by 15. So we had 18 million.
Yes. Now 15.
Now 15 million. Which adds up to 33 million.
Yes, he was making further suggestions, but for that one, I think I would agree on the Ministry of Health consultancy. But if you look at what is at consultancy, and if you say consultancy on the Ministry of Health, it's not like consultancy in other ministries. This has to deal with the Cuban doctors that do come here on the consultancy issues, and also the postgraduate training that the Ministry of Health is currently doing. They are training some postgraduate doctors in-house at the Edward Francis Tumol Teaching Hospitals and also at Serekunda General Hospital, whereas these people are also part of this consultancy package. In fact, the Ministry of Health proposed they have a special budget line for that, but we told them that is not our mandate unless you liaise with finance so that they can separate it. So these two issues are lumped in under consultancy. That's why it is slightly increased.
Okay. Yeah, but now you have not agreed. What do you want us to do now? Because it has to be resolved. Chairman, what is the way forward? Can you make suggestions?
Well, let it come from the minister. Minister, we need another extra 15 million to make up the 48. But honestly, for consultancy, I think it's better we go for another budget line.
Okay,
I think what we have seen is the trend was that there would be a savings under this because the past, we were not informed about what you were told that the training program is ongoing. And the ministry can source that from their ongoing activities, not from this consultancy, because this consultancy vote is used entirely for the Cuban doctors. And what is budgeted can leave a savings of 15 to cater for, and they'll still be based on their consumption pattern, and the 15 buffer will be available.
The consultancy is
used for the Cuban doctors.
Cuban doctors.
Yes, and based on the utilization, we believe the 15 million can still be saved, and they can close the year with that.
Honorable Minister, if you look at it, last year, the budget that was there is 100 million. And if you look at 2021, the actuals were 93 million. And now, in 2021, this program started in 2022. Now you're having an additional burden under this budget line. That is the in-house training of Gambian doctors to also become consultants like the Nigerians, the Cubans, and also the Ghanaians that they are bringing in. So, honestly, I could have advocated for an increase on this budget line to cater for that particular Gambian doctors. But if you ask him if you are recommending for a reduction, I think at the end of the day, they wouldn't meet their demands. They will be able to pay the Cuban doctors, likewise these in-house doctors that are available. I think it's better we look at other budget lines.
In fact, what is the total allocation for this budget line?
110 million.
110 million?
10 million, yes.
The actuals for 2022, you have not got that?
No, we haven't got that.
2021?
That was 93,764,000. But if you look at that, that was only for the Cuban doctors. By then, this new program won't come.
What is the allocation for 2022?
2022 was 100 million. They added 20. They added
100 million.
100 million, yes. This year they are increasing it to 110.
No, and all that 100 has not been utilized.
2021 what was the budgetary allocation for 2021?
No, for 2021 I'm reading the actuals.
No, I mean what was the budgetary allocation?
Unless I do some consultation because I don't have my.
You have not known that.
No.
But for 2021 the actuals were about 91 million.
93 million.
93 million.
Yes.
And 2022 the allocation is
100 million.
100 million.
Yes.
And for 2023 the proposal is
10 million.
10 million.
And this new program by then it started last year and now it's personal. So I think better you get something.
Chairman, can I help?
Yes, please.
The actuals for the consultancy in 2022 October is 73 million 982,421. That is what we have as the actual for 2022, yeah.
As at October?
As at October, yeah.
So it has not taken care of November and December?
Exactly. So they've already spent 73 million.
Then it looks like 100 million or so should be able to do it. 90 something to 100 should be able to do it.
Can I come in?
95 should be able to do it.
Can I come in, Mr. Chair?
Well, that's how we arrive at the savings. If you prorate it for the other 2 months, it will be coming to 87.6.
Exactly.
So it will be under 100 for the rest of the year. That's
If
how we arrive
October
at the same.
you spend this
Exactly.
amount, proration,
Yes.
you will observe that 95 will be able to suffice for the year. Yes? Please, go ahead.
No, wait.
Your mic.
2216103. Miscellaneous office expenses. 109, huh? 109. Yes. 2216.
Just hold on. Just hold on. We look at the page. 109.
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The amount there, if you look at miscellaneous office expenses, the actual was 48 million.
Yes, can you refer us to that?
48 million, huh?
Where miscellaneous?
Miscellaneous office expenses.
Honorable, I think it's 48,000.
The actual was 48,500,000.
Honorable,
48,500. Then
I have not seen what you are talking about.
No, then that's the wrong place.
It's a wrong place.
No,
Okay.
that is too small for what we want to solve.
Honorable, I also have another observation, please. Honorable Chair.
Yes?
I have an observation.
Please.
On the same page 109.
109?
Yes, if you look at 3112101, there's budget line for vehicle.
Just hold on. 109.
Yes. There's a budget.
Midway, halfway, quarterway, down or up?
Quarterly.
Under what program?
Under secondary, under planning, monitoring and evaluation.
No, that vehicle is already cut. We've cut it.
You cut it already?
Yes, it's part of that.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Anyway, Honorable Minister, I think let's strike a compromise. Yes, let's strike a compromise because the issues of PE are very important. Instead of leaving it at 110, probably we can remove the 10 and leave it as of last year's allocation.
Only 5.
5 million. You can,
Yes,
get, it, you can get it for us then.
No, let me, yeah, that's how we, if you look at the current trend, based on October spending, it will be 87.6 for the rest of the year.
No, what is?
You know, so that's how we arrive at taking 15. So 110 minus 87, that is 3. Yes, you still have another headroom of about 23. So when we took the 15, you still have another headroom of 8 million. That's how we arrive at the 15. So it is not a very, even the local training that we are saying, the 8 million should cater for that. Because the program, don't forget, is an introduction. That's how we arrive at that. Thank you.
Chair.
Yes?
Chair, when we look at 110, page 110, 2213101 is purchase of fuel and lubricants. Last year there was nothing, 2022 is 12 million.
No. You are reading the wrong B. That's COVID-19. That's gone.
Honorable members, I think we have we are almost close to reaching a compromise. Now, if you look at the actuals up to October this year, and you have this pro rata basis, you look at it, it means 95 million would be more than enough to cater for it. If it happens otherwise, it will inform us better during our next budget session.
I am, Honorable Speaker.
Yes?
I second your opinion. We got up $15 million from that.
So, honorable members, the Honorable Minister will tell us, give you the details of the proposed cuttings from budget lines that would add up to 48 million. All right?
That's fine.
All right, Honorable Minister.
Honorable Minister, it's fine.
Your first 18 million is coming from? Budget line.
Budget lines, exit is on page. Oh, there's a script I wrote it on.
It's with me. Can I help?
Page 114.
I give to the.
Yes.
Yeah, it's where you have the 48 million added.
Yes.
On top there.
No, Honorable.
No, the code, first code.
Honorable Chair, can I help, please?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. That's where we had the figure of the 48 million to be inserted.
It's 251102, page 114.
Yes,
No, but we are going to get the first 18.
I understand. What I'm saying is, you know, we had an insertion.
Yeah.
That insertion is the 48 million.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
just below,
Below 73.
says is where we are going to do the PE insertion.
No. It's below Bundung.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Just on top is where you have this thing. I said it's there. Below Bundun there, we are going to have PE for the 48 million.
Exactly.
Now, where we are deducting is on top there, we are removing 18 million. Am I right?
Yes. You are
Yeah,
right.
18 million. So note it down, honorable member.
We are removing 18 million from the 73 million.
All right.
Then
So
we are-
the
we
next
are-
one, honorable minister, is 15 million.
Yes.
Centralized service.
That's on page
Contingency order charges.
Page 108.
Page?
Page 108 on the consultancy. We are
88
removing.
or 108?
88.
Page 88. We are talking.
Yeah.
I was putting the first one before the second one. Page 88. We are removing.
Order charges.
The other one is contingency and other charges.
Yes.
Honorable members, we are removing 15 million.
Then,
Huh?
if you go back to the health budget, on the
And then the last one is
consultancy on the health,
on page
108. We
Where
are
is the
removing another
consultancy?
15 million.
Where is it? 108 is here.
108, the consultancy.
Is here.
The consultancy.
108.
Is here. 110.
Consultancy.
All right, on 108 consultancy, it is 100 million. 110 million. Minus 15 is 95 million.
So the PE is settled.
So you have got them, huh? Honorable members, you've got them, huh?
Yes.
Now we have settled the PE.
Yes.
We have settled the deductions and the additions.
No, not all.
Yes, we have settled it.
No.
We have settled all.
No, not all.
What we have agreed on is that you made savings of 26,300,000, and you were requesting for 4 million, which we agreed. The balance of 22,300,000 is going into the basket. Honorable members, are you clear?
We are clear.
Yeah. Honorable members, I now put the question. It is proposed that, where is health? Where is agriculture?
Health.
It's health, yeah. Where is the health?
It's head 21. It's head 21, don't you?
Yeah, page
108.
108.
108, yes.
Yeah, honorable members, it is proposed that head 21, Ministry of Health, stand part of the estimates as amended.
By the cuts.
With the cuts and the additions.
No. We have other recommendations according to our report.
Honorable member,
Chair?
please don't take us back. You cannot have your way on this thing. This is a principal thing we have agreed on for all. So when it comes to your report and all these things, when you come, the basket is there. You argue your case and we give you.
Chair, I have a question,
Honorable Chair,
please.
Honorable Chair, the reason why we made some savings on the health.
That's the same reason for all other committees, honorable member. The same reason.
The
same reason. No committee will have.
Allow me to learn.
No.
Allow him.
Honorable member, no committee will have cut if they are shown that they are not going to have additions. Let's be clear. So, honorable members.
Chair, I have a question, please.
Yes, what's your question?
I just need clarification on the budget line for Riders for Health under the Ministry of Health. I just want the minister to just do some clarification on that. Amounting to $16 million. I want him to explain what is the relationship between these Riders for Health. I realize Minister of Health is giving contract to Riders for Health. Can't the Minister of Health provide themselves these ambulances that they're given contract to Minister of the Riders for Health, amounting to a contract budget of $116 million? So I just want to know why, and please, so that we can proceed. Thank you.
But this is already contracted.
Yes, I know, but I didn't understand.
Yes, I know. You are asking him. I said it is already contracted. That means even if it is going, whatever may happen, the contract has to enforce before you can remove it.
But this can help us next year for the budget.
Yeah, let's complete the budget, then you come to those explanations, because it cannot change.
Noted.
No? So, honorable members, it is proposed that...
I just want to know why the contract.
21, Ministry of Health, stand part of the estimates as amended with the additions, with the cuts and additions.
Honorable Chair, I still stand by my question. I just need clarification on why this contract is being issued, please. Thank you.
Honorable member,
I don't know, but I think I
said
want to
you are
know.
coming to it. That will not affect our budget.
Okay, thank you.
No, listen. I am not denying you that you are going. What you are proposing cannot impact on this budget. You will know when we put it. Listen, honorable, please. When I put the question, we are ready. The minister will answer to you. Will respond to you. Please, honorable members, it is proposed that Head 21, Ministry of Health, stand part of the estimates as amended with the cuts and the additions. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no.
No.
The ayes have it. Honorable Minister, can you respond to her?
Yes, Honorable Member, the Riders for Health contract is a legacy, and contractually it's ongoing until such time that the contract is frustrated or otherwise revised. This budget has to be in place, because at the time of design of the budget, the contract is still active. Exactly. If anything that will affect the budget, it will only be upon the termination or otherwise modification of the contract. Then it can be translated into the budget. Thank you. And that the contract management is at the sector ministry, not under the jurisdiction of the finance ministry. Thank you.
Honorable member, I will stress that the Committee on Health picks it up with the health ministry, and you make your suggestions, let them convince you that there is need for us to have these Riders for Health. Then we will be able to make proposals to the plenary. Honorable members, we have now concluded health. What we do next is we have our basket. And the basket adds up to what I have here is $275,943,754 is 10 bututs.
With health.
Health included.
We are 22. No, yes.
Pardon? Let me read it again.
300,000.
Is 275,754 is 10 butus. $275,943,754.10. Unless we listen, we will be going back and forth. So, honorable members, as I said earlier, honorable minister, we have 275 million plus. Either we use it to offset to reduce the deficit? Or we plow it back to priority areas in the various sectors?
I want to inform with the permission, that we did call for meeting of all chairpersons of various committees, and we look at the basket, and we allow the chairman and the vice chair to tabulate the basket for us, and the chairperson also, we allow them to come up with their submission, and we have a breakdown of it. We'll allow the chairperson of the FPAC to come up with the various distribution into various ministries.
When?
From Foreign Affairs to Works, Ministry of Trade, Youth, Human Rights, Defense, Interior.
Well, to the various ministries.
Yeah.
When?
Right now.
They are ready?
Yes.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable. Yes.
Chair.
Yes.
Yes, Lower Salem.
Yes, Lower Salem.
Yes, part of the savings, I also suggested the National Assembly, the 3 directors to get a vehicle, because in the National Service rules, they are captured.
Pardon? I'm not hearing.
7,500,000 to be catered for the, no, 7 million. 7,500,000 additional to the National Assembly for vehicle for 3 directors.
For?
3 directors.
Vehicles for 3 directors?
Yes. Because, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Member.
Yes.
Honorable Member, I don't know. The various committees chairpersons have met. They are going to make a proposal to the committee here, the committee of the whole House. When the proposal comes, you inject in what you want to inject in.
No, because I don't want them to move motions to adopt it. So.
But what about if they are not in agreement with what we are saying?
Of course they will be.
If they will be, then they will take it into account.
No, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Member, please.
No.
When we get the framework and we table it, come out with your points, and then they will either support or go against it.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, you have got the final figure.
Yes, we have reconciled. It's 249.
Honorable members, following reconciliation of the figures of the amount in the basket, get it correct now. The new figure is 249 million.
No, we do a reconciliation.
Listen. I mean, or are you right with 275? We are saying that the figure we gave has been adjusted and corrected. I'm giving you the new figure that they have reconciled and brought forward. So I'm giving it to you. You are taking us back to 275. Huh? I gave you a figure. It is wrong. What do you? All right. Pardon? Yeah, please. Sometimes we make unnecessary noise. I gave you a figure, and after they reconciled, they came out with a new figure. And now I'm giving you the new figure. 249 643 754.10. 249,643,754 is 10 bututs. That's the new figure I have received following reconciliation. Honorable, where is Majority Leader? Yes, are you people ready?
Yes, Honorable Speaker. Yes, I would like to move a motion.
No, because you move.
No, yes, if he asks me, I'll explain. It's a process. I have to ask him. You know. Can I explain the motion?
Honorable members, please let's all listen. This affects all of us.
Yeah.
So that everybody understands what is said, what is being said. Honorable Board, can you go ahead, please?
Yes, Chair. Before he comes, the report is that Honorable Saibu Ture, you have to listen now. The report is that we have met as chairpersons of various committees of the National Assembly. We look at the resource envelope, that is the savings. In our calculation, we have about 249,643,754.10 butut. This is what 10, okay, $10.
Yes.
Okay, this savings or basket is what we use to reprioritize based on needs of various ministries. Now, the vice chairperson of FPAC will go ministry by ministry and propose allocation for the blessing of the entire assembly. Thank you.
No, Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Yes, Honorable Member Follow, I still stand by my view that before the motion be taken on the floor, who gave them the mandate? In fact, no, because no, bullshit lie. Before prioritizing other institutions, your own institution is dormant.
Honorable member, who gave you the mandate to say what you are saying?
It's you, because you give me the floor. It's you give me the floor.
So what I'm saying is, he said various committee chairpersons came together and that they have agreed on something for us to look at. You cannot ask them who gave you the mandate.
But
the mandate now is, when it is tabled, say no if you are not in agreement.
Okay.
Simple. Honorable members, you've had the member for Kantora and majority leader. We now allow the honorable member for Upper Salum to take the floor.
Yes, Chair.
The care of FPAC.
Honorable Chair.
Is it the care of FPAC? He is representing
There's
the chair.
somebody on the floor, please.
Yes.
Honorable
Chair.
I just want to make this correction first. The initial amount that was given and then distributed, there's a shortfall of 4 million. After reconciling with the deputy clerk, therefore that 4 million shortfall has to be deducted from Foreign Affairs. Foreign Affairs, take note. The shortfall 4 million, we just realized a shortfall of 4 million after the two reconciliation, and that will be deducted from Foreign Affairs. Yes.
Which budget line from Foreign Affairs, please, FPAC?
No, he's going to distribute.
Why don't you at least take 1 million from each, at least to make even. But you know, of course, you see, you cannot just jump. No, you're not fair to us. And you understand that the is 15. That's why we are 45. And you can just take 1 million from each, please.
Let's please look at the allocations. Look at the allocations, my friend. We're taking from Foreign Affairs now. Foreign Affairs will have 41. 41 million. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Of FPAC. Can you, as you read it, I want to get some, please write them down for me. Now, yes, can you give us the figures?
Yeah, I will give the figures to respective.
Yes, allocations. Yes.
Then they are the one who will be redistributing according to their.
Yeah, you know,
line.
for instance, for Foreign Affairs, what is the figure?
That is 41 million.
Yeah, we want to hear. Let's hear him. Go ahead.
Then project.
Just hold on, one by one.
Okay.
Foreign Affairs, 41 million.
Yes. Project.
Mofa. Foreign Affairs, how much?
On the. Why can't you take this?
Okay.
And as you them, you take it.
It's not in that order.
Honorable, please. Honorable member, please. If he is to present it,
yes,
let him present it. We listen, and then we have here then we will mark it against what we have.
Yeah, it's here.
So you have started with foreign affairs.
Yes, then.
And you said it's 41 million.
41 million, yes.
Yes, next.
Project monitoring.
Have you seen project monitoring?
Works.
No, but no. He has to give us. If you talk about project monitoring, you are confusing us. We are now going by the ministries.
Just give us the ministry.
No, then project, which ministry should I give? Works. Okay.
Because if you tell me project monitoring, you are giving project monitoring is a committee.
It's a committee, yeah.
Ministry of Works. Have you got that? How much?
8 million.
Okay. 8 million.
Trade, which ministry is that?
Trade. Ministry of Trade.
It is a committee, then the committee, they have different ministries.
Yes, Ministry of
Trade.
Trade.
Tell me the ministry. Ministry of Trade. 10 million. Correct.
Okay.
Youth and Sports. Is it the ministry?
Yes.
5,500,000.
Okay.
5,500,000.
Okay.
Human rights. Which ministry?
7.7. It's a commission.
It's a commission, Human Rights Commission.
Human Rights Commission.
Human Rights Commission.
Yes.
Human Rights Commission. Defense.
How much?
Human rights is 7,700,000.
Okay, correct. 7.7.
7,700,000.
Yes.
Okay.
Defense, which ministry?
Ministry.
Minority. Are you lost?
No, I'm not. I'm asking the committee.
I hope
defense.
You already mentioned the ministry.
Ministry?
No.
You know,
the issue is.
Honorable Care, I have written the names of the committees, not their names, so I'm asking them, they will tell me. Yes, that's what I'm asking them.
It's confusing.
Ministry of Defense, 20 million.
Correct.
Interior, 20 million.
Please, read it.
Agriculture, 40 million.
Correct.
OP, 20 million.
Correct.
Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, OP 20 million. Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, 8,500,000. 8,500,000.
I have your 8 million only. MOPSI, minority.
MOPSI, 8,500,000.
This will be fine. All right.
Okay.
Ministry of Higher Education, 15 million.
Correct.
15.
15
million. Information, 15,500,000. 5,500,000 rather.
Correct.
5,500,000.
500,000. Digital, 8 million.
Correct.
8 million.
Yes, go ahead.
Fisheries, 5,400,000.
Correct.
Can I comment?
No, let's complete, and then you come.
I want to clarify something.
Fisheries, 5,400,000.
Yes.
400,000.
Go ahead.
Health, 30 million.
Correct.
Yes.
Gender, 5,543,754.1.
Correct.
5,543,754.1.
And Chairman,
Yes.
If you add these figures, it gives you the 249,643,754.10.
It should, yeah.
Honorable Chair, that is hosting for Gender Ministry.
So it means it has.
Yes, we are confirming.
Let me confirm.
Honorable Chair.
They have a balance. They should give that to us. To human rights. What is the balance?
Yes.
Look at the figures. The one for MOPSI.
MOPSI, yes.
You know, you had 8.5 million.
Yes.
I think it should be 8 million.
Yeah,
8 million.
Yeah, otherwise your figure, your that 249 would not tally.
Okay, then 8 million. MOPSI, take note.
8 million. Yeah. So, honorable members.
Honorable Chair.
Just hold on, please. Honorable members, somebody was adding up from there. No, somebody was saying that we had figures. All right, honorable members, now we have the figures.
Honorable Chair.
And I now call on the honorable member for Lower Salon.
Yes, thank you very much for being generous to me. Honorable Chair, what is the balance? I want to know what is the balance. Charities begins at home.
6 million.
There is a balance of 6 million. Or I am proposing 7.5 to be given to National Assembly.
Honorable member, various committees, following their consultations, came out with this proposal that was read out to us by the Honorable Minority Leader and Chairman of FPAC. And the whole amount of $249,743,754 was distributed. Not even the 10 butut it was given out. No balance.
Honorable Chair.
Yes, please.
Yes, then the chairman of the FPAC is not fair to us because these are suggestions. When we are making this suggestion, you said let's make the savings from there, then we can bring this suggestion. Now,
Honorable, remember it's not the chairman of FPAC only read the agreement from the various chairpersons.
Oh, yeah.
It's not him who prepared this.
Yes, okay.
Just hold on. Let's get it clear. It's a proposal. It's not adopted. When we went on break, they consulted the various chairpersons. They know that we have some cars in our basket. They consulted, and now they have made the job easier and came out with this recommendation.
Okay.
You are now coming out with a different recommendation, and that is to take part of the money for something else. I think this is what you are saying.
Yes.
It seems you don't have that support around.
No, you can't say that.
It seems, because no, but you are the only one talking about
it. Yeah, because you give me the floor to talk. This is why. You give me the floor to talk. Allow me to come. Honorable Chair. Let me make my case.
Yeah, Honorable Chair.
Let's go.
I want to...
I'm coming to you. Yes?
Yeah, I just want to know what honorable member want that money to be spent for. Honorable,
He has been saying it over and over. He said to purchase
vehicle for
directors.
Yes, directors, yes.
Of course, this is a very genuine cause.
Chair.
It's a very genuine cause.
Chair.
Pardon?
It's very, very genuine.
Chair.
Yes?
Thank you very much.
I'm coming.
Thank you very much for giving me the floor. I think various chairpersons also owe it to the chairman of various ministries to tell us where these monies are going, the subheads of each of this allocation. You want to address the floor? No, I was just making my contribution on this. I was making my contribution on this.
Honorable Chair.
We want to address the position of the member for lower salary.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Just, you have said it, please.
No.
Please, no, let's hear other people comment. Yes, somebody was. Yes, Honorable Member.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think the chairperson of FPAC has just narrated to us their proposal. But we also have our proposal concerning the said amount. My proposal is the committee clerks in the National Assembly. Why can't we allocate a certain amount of money to them? Yeah, yes, that's my proposal.
Who?
Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I also have another opinion. Hence, they have already distributed the resources among the various ministries. I'm suggesting the budget line for foreign affairs. Let's deduct at least 4 million and buy van for our staffs here. At least 4 million from foreign affairs.
Proposal, because I am also a committee chair and we met, and to my understanding, National Assembly made some savings and they were not represented at that level. So my opinion is if every committee can deduct like $500,000, because I think National Assembly is the only institution in this country where directors are not allocated a vehicle, and this is very unfair.
if you can go further to make sure that every director in this National Assembly at least have a vehicle. And I also want to be guided by way of their service rule, please, with regards to the allocation of vehicles to directors.
What I was asking, it will be provided if available. That's what I was just being told. But my concern actually is, prior to all these cuts, there were no provisions for that. No provision was cut from the National Assembly budget to say that this way they wanted to buy vehicle A, B, and C, and it was cut. This is going to be a new introduction. And in the Assembly, there is a process. You people have to listen to the Assembly management to come and advise you what you are going to do on these issues. You cannot just come here and say we are going to buy vehicles because you are lobbied one side or the other.
No.
I think, no, listen, please. What I think the process is you have your management who are accountable and answerable to you. Let them advise you what is their policy, what do they have, why is this not happening, and you further instruct them to do something.
Yeah.
But, honorable member, please. So I think we you know, parliamentarians are there to be lobbied, especially from outside. But from within, I think we have a process that we must follow. Otherwise, we'll be coming here and think these same things will be coming up, and it will bring more confusion. Honorable Minority Leader.
Mr. Chair, I think the National Assembly made a submission to FPAC. Just like any other institutions, we do cutting to make savings, and we try to prioritize that. National Assembly made a submission of 6 million for vehicles. FPAC considered that we need to add 4 million to make it 10 million for extra vehicles. 2022, National Assembly had an approved budget of 16 million for vehicles. 2021, 12.4 million for vehicles. I think we have to be very rational. If we are cutting vehicles for institutions, why not National Assembly? If they have made a submission of 6 and we add 4, how can we come to the floor here and we want to add 4 when we are cutting vehicles for other institutions? I think we need to do it step by step.
And the original vote for purchase of vehicles for National Assembly has been augmented on this very budget estimates. Yes, Honorable Member for Upper Salu.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Just to clear the, just to make sure that we are all on the same page. Honorable Chair, I would like to read the regulation, National Assembly Service Regulation 2021, that talks about basic car allowance, so that we can all understand what is there. That's Section 58(1). An employee on grade B1 or B2 who uses his or her personal vehicle for official duties shall be paid basic car allowance each month at such rate as the authority may approve. 2, the clerk, a deputy clerk, and a director shall each be entitled to an official vehicle. 3, where possible, the service may provide an employee on such other grades as it shall determine with an official vehicle. I just want to clear something out here. There is no institution that will just jump and buy a vehicle for everybody. That doesn't happen anywhere. Halifa is sitting over there as deputy speaker. We got him a vehicle how many months ago? Just a few months ago. The other deputy clerk, the other deputy clerk as well, we got him a new vehicle just a few months ago. But we cannot buy a vehicle for everybody at the same time. So it's like the chairperson actually said, we are aware, but we must take it step by step. The most priority we have is for the rest of the staff that do not have that privilege. We say, let's try and buy a minibus so that it can take the staff to go. That's what we said.
Honorable members, yes? Yes, yeah, let me hear you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for giving me the floor. We definitely understand, particularly at the level of authority spearheading the affairs of National Assembly, we will never in any way try to deprive anybody your entitlement. But as earlier alluded by the minority leader, we need to be considerate and look at the resource envelope. National Assembly over the years has been buying year in, year out vehicles for committees, vehicles for staff. And I remember vividly during the committee bilateral with the authority, it was extensively argued that the Costa is in a very bad shape. And every now and then, they normally go to maintenance. That itself is not really economic efficient. So the proposal was made to augment that budget item to cater for a brand new Costa to ease mobility for our staff. We understand some of them are with us from morning till daybreak. They spend odd hours with us here. We appreciate. But of course, we are also committed as an authority to make sure that gradually we'll get there. Rome wasn't built a day, but gradually we'll get there. We understand the sacrifice they are making. They stay with us in odd hours. We understand that. So I'm appealing to the honourable member that we understand the plight of the directors. And definitely we will work towards achieving that in sooner possible time. Thank you.
Honourable Chair. Honourable Chair.
Thank you very much for giving me the floor. Now, if you look at this, the clerk, the deputy clerk and a director shall each be entitled to an official vehicle. The word shall and entitled, give simple words, they are simple dictionary meaning. This is an entitlement. So before you buy a Costa, there is no institution in this country who buy a Costa for junior staff when director doesn't have vehicle. It doesn't happen anywhere. For the directors will have their vehicle first, then you think of buying Costa for staff. But you cannot buy a Costa for staff when director doesn't have vehicle. It doesn't happen anywhere in this country.
Let's do it right.
That's my submission.
Honourable Chair, I'm here.
Speaker, I want to speak up.
Honourable Chair. Honourable Chair, I will still make my case. I want you to listen to me keenly. Honourable Chair, these directors are here with us. And after work, as long as it's late, we will give them right to their homes. Honourable Chair. And this thing is entitlement for them. And this is the right time to make a budget line for them to get their entitlement. Whether the costs should be catered for staff is well noted, which I am in for. But this director must get these vehicles. You cannot prioritize other ministries while your own institute is suffering. Honourable Chair.
Yes, yeah.
So what I'm suggesting, let's take each ministry 500,000 to reach 7.5. This is an entitlement for these directors. It's a law that was established by the National Service authorities. Yes.
Honourable Speaker.
Honourable members.
Yes,
in
yeah.
your presentations, I don't know whether it was the Committee on Defence. They were telling us that the head of, is it fire service? Somewhere, they also have, and he goes in a pickup, I don't know.
Your pickup is official vehicle.
Honourable Speaker.
No. Honourable, let's be honest.
Sorry.
Let's be realistic. The National Assembly is on an island, and what we are saying is these proposals have to emanate from management, because we are in control of management. But without management input, without anything, we just come here and do it. It brings in misunderstanding, because nobody denied it. They could have done that. So if you don't come up to the last moment and you want to put those things, it brings in a lot of misunderstanding. And it does not mean that all what you have read, it means that all the, if you go to various ministries, some people are entitled to vehicles, they don't have it. So what we are saying is management may have a package. We don't know. So we have the right to discuss with management and do certain things. But we cannot just come here, pass everybody, and then go like that. How would you feel if we were them? This is what we are saying. And over the years, there were purchases made for various vehicles for the assembly. It will never be sufficient.
Yes, Speaker.
Yes, honorable nominated member. After that, who is sitting there? Yes, Joshua.
Okay.
Nominated member Keba.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I just want us to be careful. The National Assembly Service might have a privilege that honorable members are sharing the same room with them, but they are under a management. Is it our responsibility to encroach into their managerial affairs? We should not. We should give the National Assembly management the respect it deserves. It would have been one thing, let me just learn. It would have been one thing if at all the recommendation came from them. But the recommendation that came from the management is to buy vehicles at the tune of 6 million. And at FPAC level, we added an extra 4 million. So now whatever we are bringing here is a making by ourselves. We all know that the staff are suffering. But it's the same thing that is happening in other ministries. No, let us be honest. Because if not, at the end of the day, we would not help the very management we are trying to serve. Let us give the management their due respect and let staff know that their welfare is in the hands of the authority, the National Assembly Service. Whatever they need, let them go through the service. When the service bring it before us, then we can debate it. But if we take information, we bring it to the floor without it being recommended by the National Assembly Service, then at the end of the day, we will divide the service with the staff, and we will not be served better. This doesn't mean that we do not care about the plight of the staff who are serving us. But we are saying we do not have the authority to step into the shoes of the National Assembly Service. What about staff in other ministries who doesn't have the opportunity to come here and relate with us? Don't they have needs as well? Please, let us rationalize and then limit our interventions on what is being submitted by the National Assembly Service and do justice to that. Thank you.
Honorable members, I am just being briefed by some of the management people that they are aware of the need to provide the directors with vehicles, and they are creating a pool. Usually, for instance, as we speak now, the two leaders will have to get their vehicles should have been here earlier, but still they are yet to come here probably in the next few days, weeks, or months. It will be a month. It will be here, and then those vehicles will come back into the pool, and management will now decide to say, Director A and B, we can allocate you these vehicles. But what we are saying is, that's not be done on the floor of the House in our own management. It is so professional. If they are proper, they can complain, and you call your management. What they will explain to you, if what they explain is just you are not satisfied, direct them to do what you think they should do. But just to come from nowhere and just come here and bypass, it creates a lot of misunderstanding and mistrust. It makes our work here very difficult. So I want to urge honorable members that National Assembly, we are not an island. So let's please move ahead with what we have. Pardon? Yeah, let's move ahead and go ahead. We have a proposal here that is about the basket we have. And that basket, it was proposed how you want to distribute it. And that proposal, where is it? No, where is the paper? No, let me just look at the paper. Honorable members, the proposal for the $249,643,754 is 10 buttons. Foreign Affairs, 41 million rather. Works and Construction, 8 million. Ministry of Trade, 10 million. Youth and Sports, 5,500,000. Human Rights Commission, 7,700,000. Defense, 20 million. Interior, 20 million.
Honorable Speaker.
Who is that? Ministry of Agriculture, 40 million. Office of the President, 20 million. Ministry of Higher Education.
No, for us we have.
Is it not Mohas?
Yeah, it's Mohas.
Yes, it's higher education.
Yes.
Yeah, Ministry of Higher Education, 15 million. Oh, what I have is what I am reading, my honorable member. You are not looking at it. Are you seeing this list from there?
Go ahead, Chair.
Honorable Chair, but I think this end
Ministry
is
of
trying to
Higher
help you.
Education, 15 million. Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, 8 million. Ministry of Information, 5,500,000. Ministry of Digital Economy, 8 million. Ministry of Fisheries, 5,400,000. Ministry of Health, $30 million. And Ministry of Gender, $5,543,754 is 10 bottles, adding up to $249,643,754 is 10 bottles.
I disagree for the gender ministry. It is a chicken change that they've given us.
Honorable Chair.
Chairman of EFAC.
Yes,
Honorable Chair.
Has made some changes. Defense and interior. Defense, yes, the Minister of Defense, instead of 20, it will now read, are you there?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
15,600,000.
Defense.
Yes.
15,600.
Yes.
Thousand. It will remain 4.5 million.
Yes. Now it's 15,600,000. Okay, and then interior would now be 24,400,000.
Yeah. What we are saying is, interior is 20 million. Defense is 20 million.
Yes.
Now defense will now have 15,600,000.
Yes.
Then there will be a balance of 4,400,000.
And interior, if you add the two, go to interior.
Honorable, interior and defense have 40 million. Isn't it?
Yes.
You remove 15.4 million.
Yes.
15.6 million. Then this one is going to have 26.4 million. 24.4 million.
Yes.
This is what we are saying.
Yes.
Yes. So you are just exchanging violence. Yes. Honorable members, have you heard it? The 40 million for interior each and defense, instead defense is going to have 15,600,000. 600,000. And interior is going to have 24,400,000. Chairman?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. It does not alter the figures. Yes, honorable member for...
Honorable Chair, I suggest, I suggest the chairs for various committees to also have a bilateral and at least slightly increase the budget allocated for Minister of Gender, which is seriously under-budgeted, and I disagree with it. Thank you.
Chair. Yeah, I don't think we are engaged in any bilateral here. This is what the resource envelope that we went and sit as chairperson to redistribute. So basically, the issue is that to put it to vote for members of parliament to give their final blessing to these figures instead of ministry.
Yeah, but that should not stop us from showing out our reservations on the whole issue.
Honorable Chair.
Nobody.
Chair.
Nobody. You don't just jump and talk. You put this thing up.
Chair, can I come in, please? Chair.
Honorable members, nobody will be denied to talk. But if somebody is talking, you are talking, somebody is talking, nobody will listen.
Standing mentoring, please, Chair.
Honorable member for Latikunda.
No, it's Kiang East.
Kiang East, rather, sorry.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Well, anyway, I think the majority leader is scared that, we will claim some of the allocations given to him because he has got too much. And of course, I have a second thought. I think his allocations should be reduced and then given to Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education or Ministry of Higher Education and Technology. Yes.
Honorable, I think you are going to take us a million miles back. If you have agreed and you now want to come and say this is that, no. Somebody else also will come.
No.
Let me learn. And then various committees will also come and say this, and we are going back to square one. Yes.
Honorable Chair.
What is happening is, you people felt it this way. You brought it, and now if you are saying Committee A or Department Ministry A, no, do that. Those people will also say Ministry B, you do that. Another one, you had the Ministry for Gender.
I think the floor is still open for some debate before we finally take the vote. So that's yes, of course. The floor is. You haven't taken the vote on it yet. So the floor is open. We can make suggestions. After all, it's not wrong to have an afterthought.
But you are chairman of a committee. And I mean, you have agreed, you have come up with this, and others should have said it. Because if you say it, it means, it makes it funny.
Chair Sani Menteren, can I come in again, please?
I don't have afterthought to be honest, Speaker. I think...
Sani Menteren, can I come in again, please?
Honorable, please, raise your tag.
Yes, I've raised my tag, and I'm asking you if I can come again.
But don't be talking.
I have raised my tag, and I am asking you if I can come in again.
Raise your tag.
That's what I did. This is what I did.
Also, please.
Honorable Chair, with all due respect, I have raised my tag, and I'm asking you if I can come in again,
when
please.
I'm talking, I cannot give you when I'm talking.
Okay, thank you. Can I come in, Chairperson?
No, I'm talking.
All right, if you land, then I can come in.
Honorable, please, with all due respect, please. Okay, honorable members, honorable chairman of FPAC, I think this is a proposal from your various committee chairpersons. You've agreed to disperse the funds based on this suggestion. That's one option. If we cannot agree on the disbursement, our national deficit is 4 billion. Let's just put it there to put down the deficit. Then everybody will be satisfied.
Yes, we are satisfied. Yes, put it there. Yes,
and
put it there.
We are crying over our deficit to go down, and that will be our contribution in putting down the deficit.
Yes, put it there. We agree to.
Speaker, I'm 100%.
Honorable Chair, seconded it.
Member for
Seconded. Honorable Chair.
Yes, Chair. I think I will agree, or I'll concur with you by reducing the deficit by adding this money in the basket rather than giving the Minister of Gender a chicken change. Thank you.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
No, it's Lower Salem.
Honorable Chair.
Lower Salem.
Chair. Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Lower Salem.
Yes, thank you, Honorable, for giving that good observation. I also agree on all these savings that we have made to go to the deficit.
I am not hearing you, unless...
Yes. I said your proposals, which I am agreed to, all the savings that has been made to go to the deficit, to reduce our deficit. Yes.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I said I will agree with you, but I will also want you to consider the Ministry of Health to be given the 30 million and the rest be taken to the deficit. Yeah, please.
Honorable Chair. Thank
Honorable
you.
Chair.
Chair,
look at us here, please.
Chair. Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, my tag has been up.
If you look at the minister's speech, he's saying that we should consider the social sectors. But if you look at when the chairperson met, they only consider agriculture and health. And education, they just give a land share to education. And they should give more, but this for education. You see, I don't know what's wrong.
Chair, yes?
Honorable Chair, you are concentrating on one side.
Chair.
Sawasanja, listen, you are not on the floor.
Giving the floor to me.
Honorable Chair, I would suggest that we leave it at that, but they should tell us what informs this distribution and under which item are they taking these funds to. Yes, they leave it like this, and what informs the distribution, they defend it for us, then they tell us under which items are they taking the funds to.
Chair. Honorable Chair.
Fonyi Bintang.
Yes.
Fonyi Bintang.
Yes, it's me. They said Sabasanya. Yes, Honorable Chair. I am suggesting that the allocations for education, foreign affairs, and health be given, and the rest back to the to reduce the deficit.
Fonyi Bintang. Yes. Honorable Chair, I have a suggestion. And my suggestion is, we go through the ministries, and then people give their opinion on the allocation, whether they are satisfied or not satisfied. In any of the ministry where they are not satisfied, we see how much we can cut from those ministries. That's my suggestion.
I don't understand.
I suggest that we go through the ministries, like for instance, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, 41 million allocated. Now, you read that 41 million is allocated for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Now let the whole House or the whole committee look at it, whether they are satisfied with it. In the event they are satisfied with it, we move ahead to the Ministry of Works. If we are satisfied with the allocation, then we move further. That's my suggestion.
We can do that suggestion matches what we are doing now. Now we have told you about the various allocations done by chairpersons to the various ministries. Now you look at your list of ministries and their priority areas, then you come out with counter suggestions or you disagree when it comes to a vote. Yes, Honorable Member for.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think let's not waste our time on this. We have our chairperson that we trust, and they went and discuss all of them, and they agree. Now they come to us. I think that have justified something have been done. To me, because everybody, I would have suggested, give us the money in health. We try to equip the lab to ensure that all drugs that are coming to this country are tested, because we are just from the AKI. So,
Honorable Member for Joshua.
Thank you very much, Chair. I think, it has been very wise for the money that are being cut and distributed among the ministries, for those chairpersons to tell us if they say 40 million is going to what and what and what and what. Because if you look at some of the cuts that we normally do, most of these cuts, when they say it's time to cut, where they focus, it goes to build or either building or construction. And when those people are costing their buildings or their projects, it must come with a bill of quantity. If you cut and those projects are not fulfilled during the time that they are given, it's a problem. So I think let them come up and tell us how this distribution is being done and where are they going to be spent, so that when we are defending, we know what we are defending. It's important. And then from there also we have 10 million for National Assembly. The rest goes to health.
Honorable Member, Chair, please, if I'm talking, please, give me a chance. Honorable Member, I think the chairman met with committee members, and they made proposals for additions to various budget lines. You all participated. What this is saying is probably your
a Ministry A committee wanted 40 million, but now they have 20 million. So you know your bucket lines where you wanted to, if you had 40 million, where you were going to put it. Now you now decide, if it is 20 million, you know where to put it. But this was done with all of you.
I think, Chair, the reason why I'm asking this question is very clear. Because it was done after their meeting as chairman. And then it comes to the floor here, we are distributing now.
Honorable member for Josuang, that was informed by your input into your recommendations for addition.
Yeah, the amount that was given during our inputs was more than this.
You were part of a committee that suggested that we add, for instance, 8 million or 10 million to a bucket line. You all agreed and you submitted it to FPAC. Now, if you had wanted 20 million or 30 million, you now have 5 million. Now you decide on those areas, those priority areas where you are going to put it. This is a very simple thing. And I think if you people elected your chairpersons and that they represent you and that they have done this, well, you don't trust them?
No, the trust is there, but it's explained now.
For this one, we disagree. For this activity, we disagree,
Please.
Honorable Chair.
Deputy Speaker.
Yes. Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, you know, when we resume from our break, the chairperson of FPAC and his deputy informed us the outcome of the meeting of chairpersons. And
I'm not hearing you, Honorable.
I said the chairperson of FPAC informed us after resumption from our break the outcome of the meetings of Bureau of Chairpersons, and that they read to you, and you read to all the committee of the whole House as per how we distributed the 240-something million. Now that have been done, and you read per head, why not we go back to per head, for example, defense or foreign affairs? They are given 45 million. Let them tell us how they did that distribution, head by head. If we don't do that, we won't be here arguing until 10 o'clock in the morning.
I think chairpersons meeting, they were representing their various committees, and they are informed by their committees what their committees are like. If, for instance, you are a chairperson and you have your allocation of, let's say, 30 million, I think you will take you had your recommendations, you will have done those consultations, and then you move forward to allocate it to your various budget.
Exactly.
Now you are telling us now for us to call each and everybody to come and tell us what. That will be another.
Honorable Speaker,
Honorable member for Ganjamure, please.
Chairman. No.
Thank you very much, Chairman. I'm giving the floor, yes. And I will only talk if everyone is quiet. Thank you very much, Chairman. I think in order for us not to waste much time, we just need to reflect on the Honorable Minister's statement when actually he laid this draft budget before us. And point 5 was very clear, which actually looked at the service ministries, for example, agriculture, education, health and infrastructural development. And if possible, I think it will be important to also include youth and sport, knowing that 65% of this population are young people. Thank you, Chairman.
We usually quote the minister's speech. But the minister's speech, what he put forward, we are not in agreement with it. We are changing it. So it means whatever, when it is in our favor, we quote the minister saying A, and then go this. Now what we do, honorable members, that's a proposal here from corporate chairpersons. Do we vote on it to put it away and do something else, or we sustain it? If we cannot do anything,
we give it back and offset our deficit.
We sustain it.
Counter suggestion.
So, on the, Chairman, care of this thing, please.
Counter proposal is here.
Please, I want one of you to move this motion for us, for the committee of supply to adopt this distribution to the various institutions here. Pardon?
Defense. Look at the one I submitted.
What is that?
No.
When?
No,
come.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, you know we need to raise a motion to rescind the earlier decision. Yes, that's what I'm doing. I raise a motion to rescind, and then when I raise the motion to rescind, then you move a motion to add. Okay. Yes. Yes.
Yes, Honorable.
Yes, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, let me just inform.
Yes, we have a...
Honorable members, we now have Honorable Member for Upper Salu.
Yes. What we want to do is we will raise a motion to rescind the earlier decision, starting from OP. Because, you know, OP, we already closed it. To rescind the decision, and then he's going to move a motion for this amount to be added to the OP, and then we close OP, then we move.
Honorable Chair, I rise to move the motion.
Honorable Minority, why are you moving this motion? On what basis?
I want to move the motion for the Assembly to adopt this list where we allocated the sum of 249,643,754.10 to the following ministries: Foreign Affairs, 41 million, Works, 8 million, Trade, 10 million, Sports, 5,500,000, Human Rights Commission, 7,700,000, Defense, 15,600,000, Interior, 24,400,000, Agriculture, 40 million, Office of the President, 20 million, Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, 8 million, Ministry of Higher Education, Research, Science, and 15 million, Information, 5,500,000, Digital Infrastructure, 8 million, Fisheries, 5,400,000, Health, 30 million, and Gender, 5,543,754.10. I so move.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
It has been moved and seconded.
Honorable Chair.
Put the question, Chair. Honorable, please. Please. Honorable members, it has been moved and seconded that the Committee of the Whole House approves the distribution of $249,643,754.10 as outlined in the list. Those in favor, please say aye.
Honorable Chair, counter
Those
motion.
in favor, please say no.
No.
Now, the ayes have
Honorable
it.
Chair, counter motion.
No. It's divided.
No. They don't have it.
No.
The ayes have it.
I call for division.
Honorable members, if you
I call for division.
the ayes have it, you propose that we go to vote and we come.
Honorable Chair, division. We call for division.
Honorable Chair.
We call for division.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Yeah, we put away the motion. Let's put the motion, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, then now people are going to vote.
Exactly.
For or against.
Yes.
Now, those who are in favor of this motion, please raise your tax. How much? 32. Huh? 32. Okay, you can write it down. Yes. Honorable members, those who are against the motion, please raise your tax. Against the motion.
And it's a decision.
Another?
Ayes 32, noes 11.
Honorable members, the results of the elections. Those who are in agreement of the motion, 32. Those against the motion, 11. The ayes have it. Honorable members, next step, each of the chairman in consultation with their various committees would do a distribution on the budget lines and submit it to the office of the clerk, who will, in consultation with finance, would input it into the estimates. Is that agreed? Okay.
Monday, huh?
That latest, or when we come on Monday, various committee chairpersons, you make sure you consult your committee people, look at your allocation, and then distribute it to your various budget lines and submit it to.
No problem.
If you can do it now, you continue. But we are on a meeting. All right. Now we go to the next one.
Yeah.
Honorable members, we are now going to development budget.
Yeah, development, we approve it in bulk because it was dealt with within this. So to throw the correction, how do
Honorable members, the next stage is we are going to look at the development budget. If you look at page 159, honorable members, who is that? Who are those standing there? Honorable members, please make reference to your estimates.
page 159 to 208. That's the development budget. If you remember, when we are doing these reductions, it affected the development budget. Yes. So others we had done some reductions on them, and others probably there were additions. So we are going to adopt it, approve it as amended.
Yes.
As amended.
Yes.
Huh? Do you follow? All right.
Okay. No, when we raise that, then you can raise that. It will be as amended. You would want to move a movement from petroleum to works. So that will be part of as amended. Yes, we will be proposing that.
Members, we now proceed. Can you now?
Development budget from pages 159 to pages 208.
159 to 208. Honorable members, it is proposed that development budget, pages 159 to 208, stand part of the estimates as amended.
Honorable Speaker, I have some information on the centralized services where we have input subsidy of 400 million. We intend to move it to the Ministry of Agriculture on the inputs in the development budget. So I don't know whether do we raise the motion now to move it, and then after you come with the suggestion, or because once we go past the development budget, can we come back to it again?
Part of the amendment. That will be part. The proposals, you know, there was.
No, this is it's a new element.
Okay. Let's hear what's the motion?
The motion is to move. You know, when you look at the centralized services on BE 15, there's an input subsidy of 400 million. It's meant for the Minister of Agriculture.
It's honorable.
You want to move it from there to the
There is a proposal is being made. No. What
you know, the input subsidy on the centralized services of 400 million should move from centralized service to agriculture under the recurrent budget GLF, as is current, not under development. Yes.
So we can continue. Yes. Yes. It is proposed that the development budget, pages 159 to 208, stand part of the estimates as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
The debt service.
Debt service.
Statutory, no? But they cannot amend it. Yeah, they cannot even amend it. But we can just formally, just part of the estimate. If they want to raise them, they cannot amend it. It's statutory. All right. To 214. 214. Yes.
Honorable members, we now move to debt service. We know that these are statutory obligations.
It's not subject to amendment.
We cannot add or delete.
Debt service, pages, debt service budget detailed estimates of expenditure, pages 209 to 214.
Honorable members, it is proposed that debt service, pages 209 to 214, stand part of the estimates. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Honorable members, we've come to the end of the committee of the whole House. The House will now resume. Yes, honorable member.
The minister to make this adjustment. Sorry, just a moment, let me check. I said, help me, I forgot the page. Hold on. 1,000. What page is that again? I think we need to move some money to. I'm checking this thing out.
Honorable members, the Assembly now resumes. Clerk.
Estimates of revenue and expenditure of the Republic of the Gambia 2023.
Honorable members, I now call upon the Honorable Minister of Finance to report to the Assembly the outcome of the Committee of the Whole House. Honorable Minister.
Honorable Speaker, I hereby report to this August Assembly that the 2023 estimates of revenue and expenditures of the Republic of the Gambia from the 1st of January to 31st of December 2023, both days inclusive, having gone through the Committee of Supply of the whole Assembly with amendments be approved. I submit.
Honorable members, it has been reported that the 2023 estimates of revenue and expenditure of the Republic of the Gambia for the period 1st January to 31st December 2023, both dates inclusive, having gone through the Committee of Supply of the whole Assembly with amendments, be approved. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I must honestly thank you all. It has been hectic, but I am convinced that all what had transpired was for all of us to ensure that budget reflects the people who represent their wishes, so that it will impact positively on their lives. That is part of Parliament. Sometimes it's difficult, tough, but I'm convinced that you did it with commitment and patriotism. 2 days, you stayed until the wee hours of the morning. From the bottom of my heart, I want to thank you very much. Honorable Minister of Finance, with your technical backup, is an encouragement to all of us that we have people heading institutions, especially the finance institution, with the relevant team and capacity, commitment and loyalty to deliver to the Gambian people. We thank you very much. You've been with us all times. It's only most times you sit to wait for us. We recognize it and appreciate it. Thank you very much. Clerk and Assembly Service, we are grateful. You've been our torchlight. You served us 100%. We are grateful to all of you. Honorable members, be it resolved that this August Assembly do stand adjourned until Monday, 28 November 2022. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. This Assembly now stands adjourned until Monday, 28 November 2022 at 10 a.m. prompt.